how to voltage mod, we're going to do a voltage mod. Because we're going to turn this rapid strike basically into a super rapid strike. Basically the same way I've done previously on video. And I'll hope to, oh, callback, okay. Hope to bring you along for the ride.
Ha ha ha! Very clever, Shoe Nugget. Why aren't you guys upside down?
It's alright, we've got our Australia compensation activated. We figured that one out from the beginning. Alright. Uh-oh.
So today on the stream we've got myself, Ryan, and we also have Adrian doing some modding in the background. Hello.
So...
Ryan, are you going to eat this bagel?
No, I'm not going to eat the bagel.
I'm going to eat this bagel.
You can eat the bagel. Bagel! We've got more parts than I was expecting in here.
How can we shut you on these mags?
No. So I think the person... Okay, so full disclosure, this blaster is a commission. Not that I do commissions, but this one is a commission. And so someone sent it to me on his behalf because he bought it from them. I don't know. Either way, one rapid strike. And some mags and a recon barrel. What do we got? Are you gonna method act in this stream? No, all of my liquor is in my room.
Is it? Oh yeah, you did take it out.
Yes, so no method.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, we were playing.
That was actually quite fun.
We were playing Overwatch shots. So the Overwatch drinking game. If you get play of the game, or if you get a recommendation,
you have to do
you
shots.
get epic. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you get
Justin wasn't playing. He wasn't being a good sport.
Yeah, I was.
No, that's right. You did.
You came upstairs and you forced me to drink it.
You forced me. All right. So let me show you my new favorite tool. This. Everyone should get one of these. These are electric screwdrivers. This was expensive. It was like $60, but this is the greatest thing I've ever purchased. Yes. Alright, we're gonna need a magnet tray. And my handy hands thing. Lipos or IMRs? That isn't even a question because IMRs aren't actually an option for blasters. Okay, so how many people here have actually watched our Rapid Strike mod guide? Because this is pretty straightforward. Well, I say that. This is basically exactly what we covered in this mod guide. So obviously the first step is just to remove everything. Ah, cool, lots of people. Ah, Alex is here. So anyone who's curious, Lycanwitch is Alex. He's still in the States, but he's coming back in about a week. So
Tuesday.
Yeah, Tuesday. Woo! What the hell? Okay. Well, this blaster looks like it may have already been taken apart because some of the screws are missing.
Spoiler.
Well, sorry, this is different from a drill because it's designed to run at a constant like screwdriver RPM, so it doesn't have the speed functions of a drill. It just sort of goes in or out, but it's also a lot lighter, so very handy. Kidnap the members to Norway. No, more like I will be fleeing to Norway. No, it's a job position that I've got sort of on the horizon, maybe in about 6 to 12 months time. But I really hope I get it. It'd be a really cool job. Ransom? No. So it's not a ransom pusher with Rhino motors. We're doing Rhino motors, but with a honey badger pusher. So same sort of performance, but it will be a lot more durable.
Hey guys, I'm just playing with picture style color. Does that look alright? The color?
What happens to MTB after I go to Norway? Who knows? Not me. That is definitely a question.
That'll be up to Justin and Alex and whoever else.
Yeah, the estimate for this performance is probably going to be about 14 darts per second. This is going to be a veritable bullet hose. Nothing subtle about this mod. I just hope whoever ends up with it has enough mags.
Alex reckons he's got a clone of you.
FPS? Not, the FPS is always tricky to predict because, it depends on how much foam has built up on the flywheels. So if this was running perfectly, then it'll be maybe 115, 120 FPS. If we were to put worker wheels on, it would, you can get up to 135 FPS, which is about the top tier of flywheel mods. But this person has not got that. That person. Oh god. Okay, I missed one.
I think 400 ISO is too bad. Alright, I think that's enough camera people body.
Is this too noisy?
Might be.
What's going on?
Hang on. I'm going.
Actually, hold on. I'm just going to interrupt what I'm doing for 2 seconds because someone just mentioned the Big W sale.
Big W. So, Mega Nerf darts and Demolisher rockets went on sale for half price.
Is this still going? I don't know about this. A week after Drain Blasters. Another one. Wow.
There's more. What of it? This was not an overreaction. No. this was perfectly justified, I think. Yeah, that's 66 Demolisher rockets. So
Did you clear the shelf?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we went to the Big W and bought all of them because they're $1 each,
There.
effectively. Yeah, a bit over $1 each.
So
No idea what I'm gonna do with them. Maybe make a giant rocket shotgun, shoulder-mounted mech
So-
suit thing.
So the jokes we came up with was in Overwatch terms.
Yeah, Farah has been nerfed.
And
What's
there's another one.
We had one more. I'll remember it in like 20 minutes. Anyway.
Hey! Hey!
Besides drill this.
That was fun. Alright. One of these screws is not playing ball. I don't know what's up with it.
Something about absolvers. This is a joke.
What is wrong? Oh! Wow. Okay, so no matter how many times you do this, you can still be stupid. I didn't take the battery tray out. That would help. Okay, there we go. Okie dokie. Battery tray, people, battery tray. See? You've all learned something, so have I. Ow. Now you can kind of see it in the corner, but I've set up a shadow board for all my tools, so Justin can't steal them and get away with it anymore.
Hey, you steal your own shit.
Alright, let's get these pieces out of here. Let's see, I need a bucket. Okay. So is anyone working along anything... Wow. Is anyone working on anything alongside us? Because... that'd be cool. Collectively do a mod. I don't know. This looks pretty much, yeah, stock. Someone's taken out 2 of the screws and it's got gross batteries in it. But we can handle this.
I might adjust the f-stop by 1.
Oh, shit. I lost a little pin.
Hey Ryan, how's that picture look?
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yep. Alright, I think that's done. Alright.
Yeah. Cool.
We can see all the workbench, we can see us. Yep.
Alright.
If you want to show anything, just bring it up closer. Actually, just make sure focus is not right.
More unscrewing. Dumpty-dum. This is almost my least favorite part of a mod. Unscrewing everything, you know? But,
Not with
so
that.
much better with this.
Not with that attitude.
Lucky person going thrifting tomorrow.
American thrifting.
America.
I freaking wish. Like, so you guys might not understand just how bad it is for us in Australia to get Nerf. We went to 4 different toy stores. And other than those Demolisher rockets, one store we went to, their entire Nerf shelf was just strong arms. That was it. There was nothing but strong arms. It was like, what? What? We get nothing.
They had one brain saw, but I don't want to buy it yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was at Target.
That was ridiculous.
Target Southland, disappoint.
And $50.
Yeah. And they were like $20 each. So I am very jealous of both what you can still get in store in America and also, you know, how you can thrift stuff seemingly out of nowhere. Because that is just...
The thing is that they're roughly similar landmass, but they've got 20 times the population.
Yeah, I know. But, you know, whatever. I want toys too.
The idea that you could possibly find a Crimson Blaster in the shop for a few dollars.
Yeah, exactly.
It's messed up.
Exactly. Or, you know, just get like a Rapidstrike for a couple of dollars.
Yeah.
Nickel metal hydride or lithium? That is an interesting debate and one that I won't really get into because I don't know nickel metal hydride very well. There are some people, and when I say that I mean one person, who adamantly recommends the use of... Ooh. Okay, screen just turned off on my laptop. Who adamantly recommends nickel metal hydrides.
Was that Tom? Phone data services?
No, Taruk.
Oh, Taruk, really?
Yeah. He is the guy.
I'm gonna change, just pan a little. Can you?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah,
So
that's
when?
good. Yeah. I
That's
guess they'll
good.
sign to see me.
Yeah.
Landmass of USA, population of Texas. That sounds about right.
Yeah. How many live in Texas? Well, that being said, there's 14 million in New York. Aren't we 22,
We're
23?
23 or 24 million people.
Yeah. But that said, Melbourne has a higher population than LA. I
Yeah,
didn't know that.
that blew my mind.
We're like, oh, we're just little Melbourne off in the bottom of the world.
Yeah.
We're the second most southern capital city, other than we're the most southern city of mainland Australia, Tasmania down there.
Tasmania doesn't count.
Poor AJ. So AJ moved to Tasmania for work,
which is, some of you might remember him
life.
from the Sentinel video. We were sort of midway through filming the mod guide for that, and we had to move, which was inconvenient to say the least.
I don't know what I'm going to do with that, because he's halfway modded it, and I don't know if I should use the footage that we did filmed, or do the whole mod again, but I really want to have him do it.
Tis unfortunate.
If I get everything else edited and then we have a script or something, and when he visits we could maybe slam it out. Slam it!
Yeah, you know what, General Flag? I hate you.
Buzz off. Yeah, also thrifting in Australia is difficult because of some of the health and safety laws. A bunch of the places don't keep toys because of kids sucking on the shit or that, and also a bunch of them being owned by Christian organizations, say the Salvos, don't stock toy guns. I think that's a thing.
I don't know. Either way, I'm almost just died slipping on a plastic bag, so that was fun. Alright, so we've got Fire Control Plate Part 1 and Part 2.
I don't know why I'm saving this.
Let's get the trigger, the rev trigger. 16 milliamp hours can handle 30 amp continuous draw. Wrong. Straight up. Just gonna say it. Unless you're talking 18650s, yeah, no. There is no 14500 milliamp hour battery that can satisfactorily power a Nerf blaster. They don't exist.
Sorry, 2S?
2F.
Oh,
And the auto strike.
Alright, let's bin all this crap.
2S for the auto.
No, but I'm putting the auto strike on this kit as well.
What else?
What does the auto strike run off?
I think it's on.
Audio has stopped, video is lagging heaps. Guys, video has lagging heaps and audio has stopped.
Oh, okay.
For everyone?
Apparently. That's what some people in the chat were saying.
I'll have a look.
Fine.
Stock motors be damned. I will tear off this plate. Oh, no. People saying they can see it fine. Sorry, Mr. Person, it's just your internet. Wow. That must hurt when Australian says your internet sucks. Ouch.
Hey Ryan, quick question.
Yeah?
Does the auto strife kit run on 2S if I want to run honey badgers in my strife?
I don't make it.
You've got one somewhere.
No, so I was running it off 12 volts.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
I ran it off a 3S Lite, but in fact I ran it off 3 truss fires.
You did not.
I did.
Oh really?
Yeah, I did.
It didn't blow up?
No, it was fine. I hate this circuit board. Just fucking destroy it. Okay.
I
There we
won't
go.
solder it for now.
Honey badger. What is a honey? How do you not know what a honey badger is?
We haven't really done a proper announcement video for all the motors. We just did sample testing.
Yeah, that's true.
You should do a whole motor video.
Actually, I'm going to do that. A lot of people on Reddit have been asking a lot of really basic questions, quite a lot. So what I'm going to do is put together a video infographic text post thing to sort of go over LiPo motor theory, sort of like which one to pick and what they all mean, sort of why you want the wire, the switches, and then do an overview of like all the available motors and that sort of stuff, so that new people to flywheel modding can actually get into the game really quick.
How's the shotgun progress,
The
Ryan?
shotgun, unfortunately, has had 0 progress. Well, no, actually, that's a complete lie. I am currently working on the 3D model for the like the stock and stuff. So when I know I can actually get that constructed, I have a friend who has a CNC sort of router for doing, you know, woodwork stuff. So he can cut out like a cross-section shape, and then I'll take that and sort of sand it into a stock looking thing. So that'll be pretty cool. So I'm working on the 3D model for that, but it's not quick because other things have been taking priority.
I think someone.
Come on.
It wasn't in this chat. Someone sent us a message.
There we go.
What's happening with that dart hose thing?
What dart hose thing?
We had like an air blower. Infinite duress.
Oh, Alex can talk about that. That's his thing.
When Alex comes back, we'll probably get back onto it, I suppose.
Oh. Oh.
Basically, a hose of darts going into a flywheel cage is the concept.
It's pretty cool.
Oh.
And I think there was something else someone else brought up.
And I'm here doing my first rewire ever. Awesome! Yay! If you have questions and stuff, ask, because I am your man. I think. I like to think I am your man.
You're helpful.
Yeah. You know, not weird way. In a supportive and
Electrical way.
electrical way.
Plutonic.
Whoa.
Yeah, no. Yeah, the shotgun. I'm looking forward to when it's done. It's gonna be really good. Oh wait, that's right. This has got screws in it too.
Oh yeah, we didn't like do a Facebook post announcing the art and us streaming.
Yeah, maybe if you want to chuck up just announcement now.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, we've got a lot of people. Why are lipos better than IMRs? It's very simple. Okay, so this is the super quick on-stream explanation of why you want a lipo instead of an IMR. Okay, imagine you have a bucket, and that bucket has water in it, and your motors need to drink water. An IMR battery has like a hole in it, or a battery in general has a hole in it that allows the water into the motors. Make sense? Okay, so the bigger that hole is, the more water can come out. But if your batteries need more water than can flow out of that hole, then they don't get all of the power that they need. And so they'll, I don't know, do something weird like suck on the bucket, but whatever, that's outside the scope of this metaphor. The point is that if your batteries are drawing more current than if your motors are drawing more current than the battery can push out, then bad things happen. So the batteries will heat up and potentially catch fire or explode, as has happened in several cases when people are using IMRs. So most IMR type batteries can really only do maybe 1, maybe 2 amps. Some, like the top tier, like Windy Fire or AW IMRs, but those are commonly sort of fake. They can do maybe 8 amps, but to put it in perspective, a Rhino motor draws 8 amps each or more at stall, sometimes up to 10, like 8 to 10 amps, depending on reasons which don't really matter. But the point is that if your battery can't put out enough current, then bad things happen. So first of all, you don't get as much performance because the motors are limited, so they don't have as much torque, they don't spin up as quickly, and yeah, you can set your batteries on fire, which you don't want batteries on fire. Have you ever done 2 flywheel rewires for both of these? Yes, thank you. Yeah, that's the analogy. That's a good way of thinking about it.
Is another analogy I've heard is that like voltage is the pressure and amps is the volume of like flow.
Sort of, yes, but in the context of batteries, you don't really care about the voltage. But another sort of benefit of this metaphor, if you think about the size of the bucket, more water in the bucket means the water can come out faster. So when you have a look at a LiPo battery, you'll see what's called a C rating. So for example, 1000 milliamp hour 35C is a pretty common battery that I like to use.
Yeah.
Oh, so these are both 3S batteries, but one is the size of a house brick and the other is not. But this one can provide the same amount of current as this one, because this one, you know, is 10,000 milliamp hours and this one is 1. But this one is only 10C, whereas this one's 65 or 130 burst.
It is?
So, yes, this is a graphene battery.
No,
so
what's this?
that's 10.
It is?
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Either way, point is, if you have a bigger bucket with the same C rating, it'll put out more water. Anyway, this is all much more better in a text post with an infographic and a video that I've sort of, you know, typed up and thought about a bit more.
Also, don't over discharge your batteries.
Yeah,
So-
that one's basically dead, unfortunately. Okay, I need a screwdriver for this bit. So, this gear, make sure when you pry it off, you put it back on the right way, because one hole will be bigger than the other, and if you put it on the wrong way, it can slip. You don't want that. Yeah, exactly. Truss fires, small hole, not very much water either. If you buy a truss fire and it says 2000 milliamp hours, they're wrong. Just straight up wrong. To put it in perspective, see this? This is a 1S LiPo that I'm building a quadcopter in, and that is about the same size as or same volume as a AA battery. This is 500 milliamp hours. Any trust fire you see over 600 is lying. Just straight up lying to you. What else? HPA pistol. Yeah, that looks pretty cool. I've sort of been tossing around ideas for that. Has everyone seen my scuba tank setup? I'll show you why you haven't seen more HPA content on our channel. And why Liam and his guys have done a lot more of it. Oh god. Oh god. Fuck. This is why. This is the tank that I use when I'm using my HPA stuff. It's literally a scuba tank, and it's really, really fucking heavy. I've been trying not to swear a lot, but I guess I can reserve a swear word for this. So, Velcro is screwed up, but yeah, running with this on your back is a pain in the butt. It's got, you know, the two little regulators that sort of sit about here. But yeah, it's really heavy. So this is actually getting replaced very soon. And so, replacing that soon with a paintball bottle.
Carbon fiber?
Yeah. So that's getting replaced with a carbon fiber paintball bottle. So smaller capacity, unfortunately, but...
Look at the camera.
Hi!
Instead of you're looking at the screen.
Yeah. Yeah, so smaller capacity, but you know, this, someone was asking before about whether HPA can be competitive. This will shoot 350 FPS as fast as I can do this.
Scrapper is saying, I've done proper testing on 2000 milliamp hour truss fire. Constant 1 amp drain.
Yeah, exactly. So this is the cheating part. It's okay, this is where chemistry becomes a little strange. If you have a LiPo battery and you draw the current very slowly, like maybe 0.01 of an amp, it'll actually report higher capacity. So if you discharge it really quickly, then it'll actually have a lower capacity. It's just how the chemistry of it works, and you need to do a lot of science and stuff to actually know all of the reasons behind that. I don't even want to pretend to. I just know what the curves look like. I have 1000 milliamp. Can I use 2 Hellcats? No, you can't. A Hellcat will draw 24 amps each. at stall. So you'll need at least a 50 amp capable battery. Why am I ignoring you? Because there's like 50,000 messages a second and I can't read all of them. Big tank that is heavy looking. Yes, you're very correct. Yeah, it's heavy because it's made of aluminium instead of carbon fiber, and it's designed to not explode when you're underwater. So yeah, all this battery talk is going over your head. Sorry.
That's why you're here. You're here to learn.
I'm an electrical engineer and an RC expert, and I know what I'm going to become with tests. Yeah, I completely agree with you. I wasn't saying you're wrong. I'm saying you're exactly correct. They label those batteries so completely wrong because it's just marketing and they just want to sell their batteries. It's shitty. Are you the slow shooting heavy? No, I am the fast shooting heavy. Ooh, that's tasty. Ooh. Okay, guys, let's see if you can see
I'll
this.
focus it.
Yeah, alright.
Come up close.
Alright.
What do we got?
So, this battery
Not
has
that close.
sort of, I don't know how that's happened, but it's sort of welded together and
That's like been
open.
pressing in, and I think the metal on the back is like corroded off.
Yeah, exactly. Gross.
Mm.
See, alkalines aren't even good enough for, actually all of maybe these are just...
Maybe they've been left in here for years, or whoever bought it. Just
but
left
these
it.
are going in the bin because that is not on. Now we're out of focus. Does anyone here watch AVE? If anyone watches AVE, they know exactly what I'd say right now. Yeah. So, anyone who watches AVE knows what I would have said. Okay. This is the part where I actually have to start doing work. Oh man. You all suck for not watching AVE. AVE is great. What do I want to do first? Okay, so... No, AVE is... you can't really describe him. He does stuff.
Oh, well, link. It's a YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's a YouTube channel. He's like a sort of machinist, engineer, does teardown videos of products.
Alright.
And is very funny.
I'll post the link in chat.
Have I ever considered a Dr. Snickers cage? No, because I don't think that spinning darts works or does anything except bad things. But that's because I'm a cynic, and I'm going to be testing them because we have 3D printed flywheel cages and 3D printed flywheel cages with tilt and brass and worker wheels and every combination thereof, and we'll actually test the numbers. So we'll see if it's actually more accurate or not.
The reason why we haven't the reason why we haven't done the testing yet is because you got to set it all up, and we got to have enough distance and have a way of actually accurately measuring where the darts are hitting on a board or something. I'm thinking like we get thin paper and we shoot through that, and then the hole tears or something like that. I don't know.
No.
Or
because that's limited to like a certain small amount of usage. No, what we're going to do is we're going to get a clear piece of plastic, we're going to set the camera up behind it, and then we can watch the darts come in and hit the piece of plastic, and then we can measure where they actually impact. We do that for 100 rounds, and then we can actually say, okay, this is more accurate than this. Statistically valid as well. They have a nice 3D printer. It's an Ultimaker 2, and I finally got it working. Like, I'm actually happy with how it's working now, which is the first time in like 2 years. Huge shout out to a company called Aurorum. Like, I'm not paid to say this. It's a local filament supply, and they supply the plastic for, I think it's called Imaginables, and yeah, it's fantastic. It took my printer that wasn't working and made it work because it's quality filament, it's the right size. Yeah, it just made it work. It was really good. And stop asking about the upside down thing. It trips with my brain because the image is the right way up, and I'm just so used to everything being inverted. Yeah, that's
the joke
confusing.
has already been said.
Yeah. Not to mention, the accuracy doesn't mean much. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Ultimaker 2, finally working. Was very angry and upset with it. Currently am not, which is nice. Okay, so I'm going to do some dremeling, and that's going to be really obnoxious and loud. So, Justin, can you mute the audio so that I can dremel without destroying everyone's ears?
Yeah. Let's see. What am I doing?
What are you doing? I really don't know. Can you just mute, please?
Hey, just shush.
Oh.
Oh, there it is.
ASMR tremoling.
It's so tranquil. Hang on. What can I do? Can I actually...
Let's hear it. No.
Oh, yes. Okay, go. Rev it up. Just don't make contact yet. Turn it on.
Alright guys, safety first. My safety glasses.
Here.
Ah, there we go. Seriously, safety glasses. The other day I was dremeling and a giant chunk of plastic hit me right in the glass, and it was like, wow, okay, that's why you use this. Now, if you'll notice, I'm not using cutting wheels, I'm using Dremel brand milling bits, so I don't have to worry about those exploding. But if you're using, oh wait, it's gonna be really quiet. Whatever. I'll be right back.
Hang on, explain again.
Okay, I'm using a Dremel mill bit because I don't like trusting cutting bits. There we go, you can kind of see it in the background. I don't like trusting cutting bits to not explode in my face. And the other day I took a chunk of hot plastic to the safety glasses. So, yeah, guys, always wear safety glasses when
There's
dremeling.
an image of a disc sander, an angle grinder or a disc
Happens
wheel
all the time.
exploded.
I've seen those stuck in people's hard hats as well.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, be right back.
Right.
Is it down?
Yep.
Okay. So, I usually just do the dremeling as I go, so anyway, Justin will operate the volume when he needs to. Okay. I know I need to take this one out. What else? I think people are still saying it's really loud.
Are they?
Yeah.
I'll put it on. Can they hear me now? No. Be really quiet. I put volume down to like really low. I put it down to 5%. I put volume down to 5% before, so yeah.
Alright. Well, maybe just mute it.
Okay. Have you got more to do?
Yes, a lot
Okay.
more.
Alright, okay.
Oh, wait. Just pull it, leave it back on full. Because I need to get the switches ready. So, Alex, I have to apologize. I stole all your switches. I do not respect your concept of ownership.
Naughty, no.
Okay, so if anyone has done this, they'll know what I'm doing. Basically, the steps I need to do, I dremeled out the things to let the motors fit in properly. I'll grab those in a second. I dremeled out the 2 cuts in this little thing in the hand grip to let the wires through. And now what I'm going to do is dremel out the motor switch holder thingy, fire control group thing, I think some people call it. So what I need to do is just take out a bunch of this inside plastic so we can mount this switch there. And then I also need to take out a bunch to mount this switch upside down like that. So yeah. These switches are V156-1C25. They're 15 amp at 250 volts AC, so they will do very nicely at lower voltages. Okay.
Yes, I have seen Hawkeye's Switch video.
I have not.
He's got a giant plate of switches, and then he's just clicking 2 of them for a minute. That's the bit. That's the joke.
Alright, so I gotta cut off the switch arms. Okay. Oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
why'd that switch off? Did power just cut?
No idea.
Hang on, guys, I'm rebooting. Alright, we're back. I'm back!
We back?
Yeah.
We live streaming now?
No, like the camera turned off.
Okay. Windows still in the position and all that stuff?
Yeah. Yeah.
Hooray! Technical difficulty solved. Yeah, camera switched off.
It's on mains power, so I don't know why. Maybe the cable got bumped. Oh.
Not guilty. Okay, so I guess it doesn't matter, people will see that when it gets to them. Alright, so what you missed is I just cut down the micro switch lever arms so that they will fit in nicely in the trigger. You all have real jobs, right? Well, Justin does this sort of as a job, and I
do it as a job.
Yeah, I am a professional student, so I'm doing a PhD in materials engineering, and yeah, get paid to do that, so that's cool. And Adrian makes fish tanks.
Adrian.
It's pretty cool. It's like, so I don't know if anyone saw on Reddit this crazy awesome Star Wars. It's called Terrarium, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was like Dagobah, and there's an X-wing, and Yoda's like lifting it out of the swamp. Yeah, Adrian made that, so it topped Reddit front page. So that was pretty cool. When do I plan to do the other RS guides? Never. No. Sometime.
How do you spell Dagobah?
It's a lot of effort to do mod guides like that, and so yes. Sometime I do plan on it, but I got a lot of other things that we sort of do first, and then it's kind of like, well, this will take, you know, a week of effort. Let's just do something else. Anyway. I hate the dremeling part, I really do, because it's never good enough, and it takes ages, and I get burning hot plastic all over my hands, so this is the bit that sucks. Fine. Alright, I'm gonna get the motors, I'll be right back.
On the Star Wars Reddit, I'll probably...
Either way.
Unilad, I think, is...
Yeah, Unilad shared it, a bunch of sites shared it. So this is Adrian's big ass Dagobah terrarium that was in his store. So might have an upcoming video of his store. We did a little bit of filming because he's got a bunch of cool shit in there. Looks really cool.
Yeah.
So he's like, I'm kind of a big deal on the internet.
Alright, so motors. Oh, can't even see.
Yep.
Whatever. Alright, got the motors. Now we gotta go back to dremeling. Dremeling once
okay,
again.
I'll try this even lower.
So, what I'm gonna do is this next bit is just a whole bunch of dremeling, so just switch off the audio.
No, I'll take it down and see if I can go even lower.
Okay.
Yeah.
Low can you go? 5%.
5% is the lowest.
Okay. Do some charades for us. What?
No.
So you know what charades is, right?
It's where you act something out, isn't it?
Yeah.
Or is that Pictionary?
Yeah. It's,
Okay.
Pictionary is draw it.
I know what charades is. Justin.
Well, I wasn't sure. You might not have known.
Alright. More dremeling.
Crap. Even
don't turn it up. Don't turn it up. This is a lot of adrenaline. The only one who wants to try and make them react to something I say. That just happened. Except it was on mute, so you wouldn't have heard. I just ate Chinese. What are you guys eating or are eating?
I ate bagel before.
The grammar's a bit off, but I just had cereal.
Is this my bagel?
Yeah, it's like 10 a.m. in the morning here, so I just had breakfast. And I eat cereal for breakfast because I'm a nerd.
Chocolate chip bagel.
He eats chocolate chip bagels because he's Adrian. And not a
And
nerd.
Justin ate chocolate chip bagel.
Justin's not a nerd either. He's a geek, not a nerd. Alright. Oh, no. Oh, god damn it. Justin? You ready with the mute?
Yeah, it's already muted.
Yeah, okay.
I'm never going to be able to get that off if I force it on. Do I ever need to get that off?
Raise his eyebrows at Adrian. Alright, guys. One down.
Hit.
Yay, Justin with the volume. Alright, everyone. One down. Like, heaps more to go. Now, I can't remember the correct position for this one, so...
Sorry.
Ah, yeah, that's right. It sits about there. So I gotta take out all of that. Okay. Alright. Volume?
Hang on.
Justin is watching Facebook videos instead of being stream guy person.
Hit.
Fired from his own job. Alright. Someone asked about my MP5. Excellent. I will take the time to show it off. Yes. Someone asked about this.
That's why you put it in the background.
Isn't this awesome?
Save it for the official video. I don't know.
Make the official video sooner. Yeah, this is my MP5 SD. I freaking love this gun from COD 4 Modern Warfare 1, and so when I saw this on Taobao, I just had to purchase it. What are you doing? Stop it! Stop it!
That's terrible. You're a bad person. Upsetting Paul right and just showing off his pride and joy. Your mate.
Yeah, so closed fields only, but yeah, I freaking love it. We've got a full video of putting that together very soon. Justin, volume time.
Alright.
You know, instead of watching Facebook videos, you should answer questions and comments and shit.
Fine.
It's not all secure yet, but it's going to be my Rapidstrike pistol thing. Yeah.
You doing more?
Well, yes, but right now, I'm doing more right now. Okay. I'm done. I'm gonna talk for a bit. Okay, so I think I've got enough done on this shell. Oh no. Never mind, ignore me. I got more to do. Always more drumming.
Justin. Hickory smoked buttholes from a cup.
Justin,
What?
can you turn the volume down, please?
Mm.
Why aren't there blue mags? That's what I want to know. There's orange mags, but not blue mags.
Okay. Is the Retaliator mod video coming soon? Mod videos will come out when they come out. I need a good chunk of time. They take a lot of effort to film to the quality that we do, so they will come out when they come out, is the answer to your question. Okay, I'll say that again. Mod videos to the quality that we do take a lot of time and effort, and so they come out when they come out because we both need a big chunk of, like a couple of hours, to solidly sit down and do one, and then another couple of hours to script it, and then another couple of hours to actually record the audio, and then another couple of hours to edit it all. So,
More like 20 hours.
yeah, it's a lot of effort.
So,
Alright, more drumming, a little bit. asked if you would rather springers or flywheels. Flywheels.
Hey, me.
Yeah.
How do I type on this? Why do I type on the whisper?
Huzzah! Woo! Okay. Cool. That part of the adventure is done. Are we still volume down?
Yeah. Are you doing what?
Yep.
I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Just drag these on there. Yeah.
Alright, I'm your sound control man.
Cool. What could possibly go wrong?
Volume up.
Okay. I think I need to get rid of that completely. And volume down. Is it hard to tremble while you're upside down? Ha ha ha, you're so funny.
Volume back.
Yeah. Nope. So Adrian's doing the volume now, and it's sort of like tremble, stop, tremble, stop. And he's going up, down, up, down, up, down.
Back to off.
Yep. Yep. Alright, so someone asked about the wiring that I'm doing. God, that's still not enough. Fuck. More. Okay. Alright. No, Justin is currently the bathroom man, in case anyone is curious. That's way more detail than you needed. Congratulations. Alright, so people were asking what wiring I'm going to be doing for this, and it's just, I don't know what it's called. Like, people came up with all these crazy live, dead, center breaking pusher things. What I'm doing is a 2-switch circuit. Rev trigger revs the flywheels. That pulls the pusher motor. Yeah, so nothing crazy. It'll have motor braking on the pusher, and the pusher won't be active unless the flywheels are running. So I don't know what you guys term that, but that's what it is. So I have basically just finished the dremeling for the bottom half of the switch plate. So I don't know, you guys can see those now fit in.
A bit further back.
Yeah, it's out of focus, but whatever. You get the idea. So someone mentioned minimizing. The request from me is stock cut down sorry, stock on, but front cut down. So, I don't know. I think if you're going to cut the front off, you cut the stock off too. But you know, that's what the guy asked for. So it'll be, I guess, half minimized. I'd like to maybe try and cut it and then cut a chunk out here and put the front on, but that's a lot of effort, and that's not what I'm being paid for. So just gonna cut the part straight off. I will ship all the things that I cut off to the guy, so that if he wants to go ahead and glue it and stuff, then he can do that. He asked for the barrel attachment, but the problem is that's a lot more work to do that. So I don't want to, for the time and effort. Alright, is a 40C LiPo battery big enough for Hellcats? It depends on the size. So the current rating of a LiPo battery is its capacity multiplied by its C rating. So if you have a 1000 milliamp hour, that is 1 amp hour battery, at 1 C, that is 1 amp. If you have a 2000 milliamp hour battery at 1 C, that's 2 amps. So you could have a 1 C LiPo that is 50,000 milliamp hours, and that would be enough. Or you could have a 50 milliamp hour a 50 C LiPo that's 1000 milliamp hours, i.e. one of these graphenes, and that would be enough. So there's two sides of it. C rating isn't everything, capacity isn't everything. You've got to multiply them. That's just how it works.
Just educational enough.
Just educational enough. So people are asking if this is a commission. Yes, but before you get too excited, no, it is not something that I intend to do regularly. I sort of thought, hey, we're gonna do a live stream, so instead of just doing one of my blasters, I'll make some money. Okay. What's next? I guess the next part is dremeling out this thing. So I don't know, so a lot of people will leave this off, but I really think that it's really good practice to make sure it stays on, because it just helps hold everything together. So Adrian, hit the volume.
You're back.
So we'll just do this one part at a time. It's always easier to get just, work it in slowly. Alright, so that's done for the top one. And now the bottom one. Volume.
Mm-hmm.
I'm back. So everyone was curious about the orange vector. Well, one person was curious about the orange vector. Did you get that, like a special request for that?
Yeah. So F10 kindly put that for me as a favour.
Yeah. So Adrian buys a lot of stuff from China and Taobao and that sort of stuff. So that was more a favor than everything, or than anything. Sorry.
Speaking of which, so was this.
Yeah, custom little thing.
Which,
Yeah. Show it off.
no, can't see this yet.
That's it. That's the taste.
Yeah.
Could you make an exception and do a commission?
For $10 million.
Well, what's
So-
this exception?
So
This is the exception.
this is the exception basically. For me the issue is I'm doing a PhD, and when I come back in the afternoon, I'm mentally exhausted. It's not easy doing a PhD, otherwise everyone would have done one. So when I get back, it's sort of like, okay, I'm sitting down, I'm resting, I'm gonna play some video games, I'm gonna make some food, I'm gonna go to bed, I'm gonna Skype with my girlfriend. I don't really want to do anything else. So yeah, it makes it difficult to want to do commissions more than anything, you know. Volume.
Yep.
For the moment.
And we're back.
Okay,
I'd like to
so
have a drink, I got 2 cups.
that
Yeah, sure.
is the switch plate done. Woohoo! Alright. So clicky. I could probably take a bit more out of that. So it
How
sits
do
a bit
your
more flush.
purple darts compared to Kush's? The purple darts and all our other darts, like, yeah, got some on the ground. And actually, yeah, Kush on the ground.
That is a horrible question. Would you rather use a strife with 4 truss fires or a reverse plunger with a crack? Strife with 4 truss fires.
A plunger with a crack won't even fire.
It does. It goes about this far. I've used one.
Really?
Yeah. So, fun story. The second Z town that I was at University of Sydney. Ooh, I don't know what that was. Yeah, someone came up to me with an original Alpha Trooper, so the old reverse plunger Alpha Trooper, and they came up and they went, "Hey, this thing isn't shooting. Like, you do mods and stuff. Can you fix it?" And so I sort of looked at it, looked inside, and what had happened is you know how they have the 2 bits of plastic that they glue together to get the air restrictor?
Yep.
Somehow those had snapped inside each other. Yeah, so the bolt had actually caved in through itself where the air restrictor was glued. I have no idea how they managed that. The blaster was stock.
All I could
Like-
think is that they just cranked it so hard that they pushed it. It kept pulling it back. I don't know how you do
No
that.
idea. But yeah, I've got the shell in there as a memento. I threw out the bolt slit.
We'll be back in a sec.
Is that a shutter timer that's doing that?
No idea. No idea. I think we've still got audio though.
Yeah, audio's independent.
Okay. I'm glad I didn't say mean things about everyone while they weren't listening.
Paranoia.
Nope. Turned off again. Nope. Yep. Woo!
Good.
We're back. Alright.
I'm back.
Mute please.
Hang on, wait. Why does this keep shifting?
Because you can't have nice things?
Oh. Alright.
Someone else here confirmed that Buy China is a real site. Yes, Buy China is a real site if you are lazy. If you want to buy things from Taobao and you use Google Chrome, you can auto-translate just well enough to be able to use it. It's spotty.
Audio's. Why ask me to.
Well, because I'm expecting you to raise it and lower it.
Uh,
Alright, so just to answer someone's question, Buy China is a real thing if you're lazy. They basically are Chinese people who also speak English to buy the product for you. They charge a premium for that, but if you have a bit of patience, use Google Chrome Auto Translate. It's just good enough. You'll be ending up buying, what is it, dead husband crying babies?
Yeah, fools.
But yeah, just use Taobao with Auto Translate. It works well enough. What was I saying? Yeah, sorry, the camera is just randomly switching off. I don't know why. Yeah. Deal with it. Okay. Okie dokie. Artichoke. What is going on there? Why are you not cooperating?
Well,
Okay. Maybe I'll just hot glue it in. Okay. Alright guys, so I've got this part of the mod done. I'm impressed that it's taken an hour and a half to get just this done, but whatever, I've been answering 50,000 questions. So, what next? Okay, so the next thing we need to do is get the honey badger that we're using for the pusher to fit inside the pusher mech box. So if you've watched our video, it's pretty similar to the way to do it on a Ranson. Again, the main problem is that because the commutator backplates are different from my motors to Nerf, they are sealed at the back here and you need to cut it out so it fits. Yeah. So, more dribbling. Yay! Did you mute the volume? I hope so. Cool.
and we're back!
And we are back.
Okay, Kali32.
Can you show us progress on the Hornet? No, there is no Hornet progress.
Thunder Hornet. No, there's no progress.
Neither is there shotgun progress. There is, but you can't see it. I've been working on the CAD model for it, so
Yeah.
it's slow.
In Adrian's, is it possible to make a Springer with a barrel that has flywheels in it to increase performance? You're talking about an afterburner Springer.
Yes, it is possible. Rob, actually, at Melbourne Nerf Wars did a Vulcan. That was
Yeah.
pretty cool. It was a Vulcan that had flywheels on it, but It kept breaking. Actually, I think he made 2.
Well, no, he had 1,
Yeah.
I think. Well, the problems was he was still learning at the time, and also just you have to get the flywheel alignment perfect.
Yeah.
Otherwise, there's no point because
Yeah.
you're gonna shoot into the actual cage.
Make the Hornet shoot Demolisher rockets. We're not going to use the Hornet to shoot Demolisher rockets, let's put it that way. But yes, we're going to try and shoot as many Demolisher rockets at once as possible because Rocket Shotgun is hilarious. Just straight up, it's funny. I want to actually try and make a Nerf nuke fire demolishers with compressed air. It'll be pretty funny.
Just for the lols.
Yeah,
We'll see
pretty
what
much.
we can make. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't care if it goes 2 meters. I don't care if it 5 feet
It's
or
an
whatever.
explosion.
Exactly.
That'd be funny.
Yeah. The problem is, yeah. Anyways, what have I got to do next? Oh, someone should share a collection. What other collections do we have? Unfortunately, I'm at a weird point where I have like this project that I want to do, which is to get all of the retaliators and recons. I want to get one of everyone and mod them all up. And you can kind of see some of them on the wall here, but they don't really have, I don't have all the bits. So I've got a bunch of long shot plunger tubes, so I'm going to do a mod guide for that, for certain. I'm doing a bunch of Retalicons or Reconciliators or whatever, and so I'm going to do that. I guess the one that I've finished, this is my sort of favorite blaster at the moment. This is a Mark II Modulus Recon, and it's got the whiteout long strike barrel. This is Gavin Fuzzy's pump grip, and the Lightning Storm stock? Yeah, Lightning Storm stock. So this is really nice. It's meant to have a US spec spring, but I think it's actually 5 kilo. But I use this for stock events because it gets 80 FPS. Yeah. So
FPJs, yeah.
this is my current favorite blaster.
And do note, because it's a version 2, that front section is flat.
Yeah. That's how to tell.
Yeah. See here, that's flat, whereas on the normal one, there's this decal design thing at the front, and it gets in the way of the new Tri-Strike front grip thing with the Megas, so you can't put it on that. So it's a total oversight of Hasbro to do that. Like, not make your modulus remake of a Recon not actually compatible with your other components, which was the whole point of the modulus line. Anyway. Justin, it's distracting, yeah. Look at that, it's Two Hats Adrian. Who would have thought? Okay, I think we're good. Oh. Speaking of cracked reverse plungers, I still have, and it still works fine, my Orange Modworks Recon here. And it used to get 90 FPS. I have not serviced it at all in yonks, and we have a thingy here. What do we got?
Maybe shoot from that side so we can see the chrono screen.
Maybe. We'll see. Okay.
Everything is mirrored. There we go.
Is it mirrored?
Well, it was. Now it's not. Oh no, I mean it is when I move.
Let's have a look at this. Where am I in focus?
Yeah, you're in focus, but you got glare on the screen.
I might.
Obviously.
Oh,
Yeah, perfect.
there we go.
Perfecto. Okay. Whoa.
Yep.
102.
Yeah, man. Like everyone,
That's gangster.
like their original release, and they just released out of nowhere and didn't make time promises. Everyone loved them, and they actually worked. I know people have said that their polycarbonate parts have cracked, but mine are still fine. So I don't know why. maybe I haven't used a maybe someone's used the wrong lubricant and dissolved their polycarbonate over time or something. But this still functions.
That's pretty cool. I wasn't expecting that from a reverse plunger tube.
No, well, you know, I think it's 5 kilo. I can't remember. It's so long ago when I bought this.
That's it.
I saw something really cool with stock regarding to stocks. Avery from 3D printed customs or something over in the States. He's the guy who did the shotgun cyclone shot. He made a
You mean also did?
Also did what? He made a with the modulus, the stock modulus stock. It comes with a mag holder on the back, but they use the freaking flimsy plastic here. So one workaround that I've seen is people just get pipe, like, you know, just PVC pipe, cut a slot in it, and then clip it over to reinforce it, then glue it in between. But what he did is he 3D printed a streamlined clip-on both sides. That's actually, it looks like it's now meant to be part of it.
That's cool.
Yeah, and so it's streamlined with the blaster and the stock, so it's like a solid bar all the way across to the back, and I'm like, ooh.
If only we could 3D print Sonic Green.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Or clear.
I'd 3D print myself pajamas.
We could get, we could, what you can get,
That
what
would be
they,
most uncomfortable.
But worth it.
you've got spray on them, right? They get
Sounds
these,
disgusting.
I don't think my wife would approve.
they spray fibers out of a paint gun.
Good. Avery.
You can't,
Is the long straight barrel worth putting on a blaster? Yes, it looks fucking badass.
Yeah.
It's not going to increase in performance, it's just for the cool factor. It's all of cool.
It will increase your pool of friends.
You will become popular with the ladies.
They will approve of your length.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The length of your blaster, that is.
Okay, so pusher mech, done. Fire control group, done. Last bit of Dremel related thing, flywheel cage.
Volume?
Not quite yet. I'm sort of just going to explain. Anyone who has not done this or is aware, the motors that Hasbro use, which I've promptly thrown in the bin, are too small for actual 130 stock like size. They're under spec. So if you look inside, there's a whole bunch of little tabs that sort of hold it. So my motors don't fit in very well by default. So what we need to do is just more dremeling. You just take off the tabs until it fits in nicely. If you do it too much, the motors will be really loose, so just do it a little bit at a time and get it to a nice press fit. Is there a way to wear 3D printing flywheels? Don't.
Not strong enough.
Do not do it. It's not the fact that it's not strong enough, you will not get them balanced, and so they will be really wobbly, really noisy, they'll just wobble and then break. Yeah, don't.
Don't do it.
Don't.
Your parents love you. Your friends love you. Don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't throw your life away.
Rhinos versus Hellcats. Okay, so Rhinos are top tier 130 motors. These are the best motors.
Self-plug.
Yeah, self-plug, whatever, I don't care. I'm not ashamed. These are the best 130 motors that you can get, he says. These
they're
are
reliable.
the highest RPM 130 motors that you can get. That is the little suffix, the you can get part. Anyway, Hellcats are 180s, so they are 3 times more torque, but you have to cut the shell. So, you know, that's the difference. Yeah, so, Hellcat, woo! If anyone hasn't seen one before, this is what they look like. So, you can see, they're a lot longer. They stick out, maybe a centimeter, half a centimeter, and that means you do have to cut holes in the shell to fit them and the wires through.
They're vented for speed.
Yes, brass does help accuracy. Yes, brass does help accuracy. 100% can confirm. I gotta go attend. Oh well. Will this be going on YouTube? Probably.
Yeah, I think I'll stick up a raw upload of the thing. Might do highlight, a cut down, maybe. I don't know. If
Maybe.
I'd
40C 180 lipo. Yes.
if there's like a conversation or something funny or any major points, I don't know if it's worth. Yeah, or just stick the whole thing up.
Yeah. But to answer your question, probably. Probably. Oh dear. Got shit all over my laptop.
Acknowledgement. Yes.
What was my first mod? What was my first mod? Okay, I know my first
Maverick.
mod. It was Maverick, yes. So I got into Nerf when the Recon just came out. So I went to Toys R Us and bought a Maverick and a Recon. I did the Maverick, but I didn't have time to do the Recon. So then I went to a Sydney Nerf Wars event. So this is throwing way back. And so yeah, did the Maverick first. I put 2 springs in it. I took out the air restrictors. And then my second mod, I can show you. Because Sydney Nerf Wars does high tier stuff. I was absolutely mind blown by the air tank blasters.
Is that it?
That's not it, no.
No, that's not.
Oh no, it's in this box.
Hold on.
Fuck. Here we go. Nope. What the fuck?
There it is. It's up on the wall.
Oh, it's up on the wall. Okay. Yeah. This.
Looks so evil.
Yeah. So, Maverick first mod, this is my second mod. This is a B-Bum or Buzzbee Ultimate Missile Blast powered long strike. You pump it, break open the barrel, slot a dart in, close it up, and then I got these dart holders from Slydev. It looks really cool when it's loaded up with darts, and then I taped the mags in for more ammo. But yeah, so this was my first. Well, this was my second mod, believe it or not.
My first mod was a Raider that I bought for. I made the excuse I'm using it for a cosplayer, not just buying the Nerf gun for the Nerf gun's sake. But I actually painted that in like a chrome paint, which promptly fell off. And yes, I think then. What else have I done? That do drop-in kits count? And also I've stuck a pop-up sprinkler, the ones with giant springs in it. I took the spring out of one of those, and it's like a 30mm 1-foot spring, ultra-thin wire. I pre-compressed all of it with a zip tie inside a reflex shell, and then cut the zip tie through like a slot, and then so it's this pre-tensioned spring inside a blaster this big, and yeah.
Cool. More Dremling.
Wow.
Justin should get a haircut.
They said Ryan looks like a pothead before.
Is that Shoe Nugget saying
Yeah.
the same shit?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get my files.
Subscribe to me. No, fuck this guy.
Look, man, calm down. Justin, what's the worst injury you've seen in Nerf?
Hamstring.
Worst injury in Nerf.
The worst injury I've seen in Nerf was the time that I decided to try and go through a bush. I have a photo. I had a branch hit me just under the armpit, and I had a massive. It was weird. It wasn't a cut because it hit my shirt, but I had like this bruise, blood of
Skin. It's a skin abrasion. Like
yeah, it's like it was a
ripping
huge
at the
abrasion. I have a photo of it. I'm not going to put it up on screen because it's kind of gross. Yeah, so that's the worst injury I've seen, and it was on me, and it hurt a lot.
Yeah, timed out. Shoot, I bit naughty. Naughty boy.
Could I put those?
What's the mode I'm most proud of? Honestly, that long strike I'm pretty damn proud of. That's why I've still got it around. Are we still muted?
Nope.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm really proud of that long strike. It was my second mod. John Pham let me borrow his whiteout long strike, and I absolutely fell in love with it. It was ridiculous. I don't know if John will be watching this video, but yeah. Guys, let me just be really clear right now about lipos. They don't explode. Lipos only explode if you abuse the absolute living shit out of them. I really can't stress that enough. I've never seen a lipo explode in person. I've been using lipo blasters for at least 5 years now, 4 or 5 years. So if you treat them correctly, like the only way I've ever seen a lipo fail is when someone took a kitchen knife and stabbed it. It took them 6, 7, or 8 stabs, I can't remember, but they stabbed the shit out of the lipo with a knife, metal knife, and it took time for it to explode. And even then, it just sort of went.
It was more just a flame ball.
Yeah.
It's not like by explosion you have a rapid detonation of all the energy. It was more of a fast burn.
Exactly.
And like, just to point out, guys, your smartphones have had lipos in them for years, and like they've worked on them very hard to make them not explode. So in order to make them, you need to mistreat them or abuse them.
Yeah.
What can happen though, if you over discharge them, is they can get puff. And you can see here one of, is that in focus?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So this Rhino borrowed Rhino motors, whatever. Borrowed my brick, my 10 amp hour brick, and I guess over discharged it by accident and has puffed. We tried recharging it, but this center cell just down the end here has puffed, and if we can't recharge it. This isn't gonna, but if we kept abusing it or completely depleted it, it might die. Like maybe puff even more. But yeah, if we tried to force charge it, like we hooked it up with a direct current and just forced energy into it till it caught fire, that might be funny.
Yeah. So now people are using the example of hoverboards. And yes, historically, and using hoverboards and stuff like that, the batteries have caught fire. But that's because back in the old days, battery technology wasn't as good. And the lipos that go into things like hoverboards, because they're trying to make them as cheap as possible, they use really cheap and shitty lipo batteries. So that's why you heard old laptops exploding, and that's going all the way back to the problem with trust fires that I was talking about. If you over discharge a lipo, it will heat up because the chemicals have to compensate internally and they produce a lot of heat. It's bad for the battery and it warms up. And so
You also got, is internal resistance play a part of that?
that's where it comes from. Anyway, the point is, over discharging them makes them catch on fire. So if you use properly selected lipos, you have no problems, you know? That's why, you know, you make sure you get the right battery, you don't use trust fires. Yeah, what more can I say?
And you get a proper charger unit.
Yeah. Okay, so more dremeling. I've got one of the motors in, need to get the second one in. So
Going back.
I just jammed the motor in.
So yeah, if people ever want help choosing or selecting a LiPo battery that's appropriate, do feel free to ask. Oh shit.
Is it worth linking or mentioning Home Data Services battery video?
I've never watched it, so I don't know if it's good or not. Can you upload this to YouTube? Yes, we'll be uploading this to YouTube.
It'll be, yeah. I think we'll just put the whole thing
as is. Alright. Because, you know, I don't know, someone will want to sit down for 4 hours of their life and watch us dick around in the workshop, apparently. Well, I mean, you guys all are, so, you know, thanks for joining us for the chat. We can't do anything about, you know, the chat, so anyone watching on YouTube is, you know, gonna have absolutely no context, but...
Well, that's why we repeat the question.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Ryan, strong arm or hammer shot?
What kind of question is that?
That's a really difficult question.
Hammer shot.
No.
You reckon?
No. It's not that simple. Because you can have a hammer shot with a 7-dart turret. You can one-hand it. You can fire this comfortably one-handed. Or you can have a strong arm, which I do not have within reach.
Comfortably, quotation marks, depending on your thumb strength of the person.
Comfortably, yeah. I mean, whatever. Anyway, you can have that, but you can get a 9-shot cylinder with slam fire. So you can 9 times. So it's tricky. I personally use a hammer shot.
Can you get more distance out of? Is it a bigger plunger tube than a strong arm? That's the question, I suppose.
Either way, I personally prefer the hammer shot, but there is a very large amount of merit with the strong, because you can get a 9-shot cylinder as opposed to a 7 for a hammer shot, and having 9 shots slam fire is, yeah, it's pretty useful. But the hammer shot looks way cooler and it's so much easier to holster than a strong arm, so whatever. It also looks badass. So, both have merits, and I will not dismiss either. Okay, we're pretty much ready to rock with the soldering, I think. Let me just clean up the bench a little. I've got a bunch of crap everywhere from... Oh! Technical difficulties!
On the other side of the wheel, on the far side,
Yep.
there's a switch it only goes on and off, so just flick it off and on again.
Yeah.
Yep, and back on. Is it on?
By the way, guys, when you use carbon paper for accuracy test... Oh, yeah, no, don't use carbon paper.
Alright, we're back.
I will read out that question. Someone said, when you use carbon paper for the accuracy test, I'm not going to be using carbon paper. Carbon paper is a pain in the butt to find, it's expensive, and you need to replace it a lot. Yeah, so as I said, we'll get a clear plastic sheet, and then the darts will hit that, and then whenever the audio spikes, we can say, okay, the dart is here, and then mark that position. and I'll probably write some sort of MATLAB program to do that automatically because I'm a nerd and I like programming stuff.
And you don't want to have to do it all manually.
Yeah. We'll probably be putting 100, maybe 200 darts through each cage, so all up that's like 1,200 darts fired, and I do not want to have to go through and here, whether that's video, carbon paper, or some other method. So, yeah. So, that's what someone's saying. Dual wielding hammer shots with 14, but, yeah, I don't know. So my theory has always been the best secondary is a better primary. So the big event for me in terms of HVZ has been Z-Town, and that's like anywhere from 500 to 800 player game on a university campus, and I've been to every single one. I think there's been 7 or 8 now. I'm not exactly sure, I can't remember. But every time I have died, it has not been because, you know, my primary failed, I was able to draw my secondary, and my secondary wasn't good enough. I've only drawn my secondary... No, I've never drawn my secondary, ever. Because if your primary fails, you generally do not have time to drop it, grab your secondary, and start shooting.
Run!
Yeah, because by that time, the zombie that you failed to shoot has probably killed you. But if they haven't killed you, and they were able to, you know, your team or your squad has defended you, then you've probably got enough time to fix the issue with your primary. So, in my eyes, you shouldn't need a secondary, if your primary is good enough. And that is why I spent so much time getting the modulus recon there, you know, butter smooth and perfect as possible. The last 2 Z-Towns, I've not run a secondary, just my primary. Yeah.
Can you not run flywheels?
Why do you pronounce soldering instead of soldering? Because
There's an L in it.
Because there's an L in it. It's how you say it, soldering.
Why do you say soldering?
No, I will not check out your channel. Raven with long stock travel. Should I use Rhino or honey badgers? Rhinos on 3S. Are you guys going to get the second version of the Orange Modworks hammer shot kit? No. I have my own 3D printer. I can print 7-shot barrels. Yeah, I don't need to. High Noon. Yeah. If anyone else has been playing Overwatch, Justin and I have been playing it a bunch, and we absolutely love it. So, yeah, I love that game. We actually did a bunch of live streams before, and we got some we got some viewers on the stream in, and that was pretty fun. So we might do that again in the future, but whatever. But now it is soldering time. So.
Do you want to change the camera angle? Or?
Do I want to change the camera angle?
Yeah.
No.
We've already got a video showing in detail how to do it. Do you want to draw up the thing again?
The circuit. Yeah.
Use like the board there, or a whiteboard, or.
El Nerf Diablo. Unfortunately for you, the best ulti is Heroes Never Die. Just putting it out there. Just saying.
Heldenstein.
Yeah. Yes. Heldenstein nicht. Which actually means heroes don't die, not heroes never die. Anyway. So I'm just thinking about this for a sec. Because I'm going to ultimately be cutting off the front of this, I'm sort of going to have to change this around a bit. Normally, you know, you'd have the battery connector up the front, but what I'll probably be doing is put the battery connector and the LiPo plug out the bit where the old sling point came from, and then you can just sort of plug them in. I think that's the idea. If you've seen, where are they? Where's my rapid pistol?
In that box.
No, it's not in that box. I was using it more recently than that. BRB.
Let's break it down! Stop! No!
Okay, so this is how I do my rapid pistols. So I cut the stock off, the battery connector comes out that hole, and the LiPo plug comes out the iron sight plug, and then, you know, you just sort of connect them. But that's not going to work for this because it's still going to have the stock on it. So, yeah. Anyway, we'll figure that out as we get to it. What did I miss? We don't need to see Ryan's head. No, that is. I think we should probably zoom it in a little bit when I'm doing the soldering.
You have to change lenses.
Yeah.
What's Reinhardt's? Reinhardt's is hammer down.
Hammer down.
Hammer down. Yeah, it's cool. Or Nerf this.
Nerf this.
Because it's Nerf. Yeah.
What was our other joke about the absolvers rockets? It was something. We replaced a word in the line.
Yeah. I remember.
Damn it. Who else is there?
What is your opinion on painting your blasters? I'm not very good at it. I'm just going to put it out there. I painted the ugly stick. You can kind of see that in the corner. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not good at it, so I don't. That's why I 3D print everything. So all of these recons, I've gone and got filament of the correct color so that I can print all of the pump grips. Ooh, let me find the red one. Where's Adrian?
It's in the bucket with all of this, the Adrian bucket. Yeah, Adrian's been over modding stuff so much, it's like, just give him a bucket, whatever.
So, this is the work in progress red recon. That doesn't need paint. Yeah. I think that looks pretty cool.
Filament video coming soon.
Okay. Where do you house the LiPo in the rapid pistol? Okay, it's actually quite a cute solution. I will try and show you as best I can. Where is my tin of LiPos? I have a box with all of my LiPo stuff that I can't find. Isn't that just always the way? Oh, I'll use a 2S. Alright, so this is a 2S. It's a bit smaller, but the 3S still fits. Right there. It sits right on top of the pusher mech. And then you just sort of take the two plugs and they go out the yeah, come on. Get in there.
I remember the line.
What?
We're all absolvers now.
Yeah, so right there. And that stays permanently inside the shell, but you've got access to the plugs because they come out the top. So the mod you need to do to make that work is you need to take the jam door and this sort of back piece of plastic here. Yeah, you've got to just cut that out so that it can slide over the top of the LiPo, and then use just a little bit of tape. You can just hold it in place with some tape. Yeah, no, I mean it's the solution I came with. You know, some people put it on the side. I just think that looks a bit janky.
Alright, this might turn the camera off, hopefully not. I've got to switch the lens. Things are going to go fuzzy.
Oh, I want to see what this looks like. Oh, okay, it just turns white.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Ryan's all zoomed in. Boop. In.
Whoa.
There's a technique called lens whacking where you take the lens off and then you can let in light blurs and shit. It's like an arts house thing. Oh, we lost it. Sorry. Sorry. Back in a sec. I'll reinitialize Canon utility.
We have new neighbours. They just sold next door. It
Oh,
was an auction today.
about time. They probably got about 60% of what they wanted for it, I swear, I reckon.
Probably.
Yeah, the house next door to us has been like listed for sale since before we moved in, and we've been here for months now.
Temporarily moved in there?
No. That was the car of the agent.
Oh.
Yeah, that Mercedes that's been parked in there was when they were doing open houses.
So they auctioned it. Okay.
Yeah, they auctioned it.
Now, let's see.
Alright, so focus and angle down to
Yeah.
here. Ryan should design a piece for the end of the rapid pistol where you slot and stock attachment. I did. I have a 3D printed piece that goes on the front of this one.
Hey, move it out of the shot.
Whatever. Justin's playing with the camera. But yeah, I haven't used that for ages. Okay, so focus is here, right?
I can't see I can't actually see the screen
okay.
to see how it's focusing.
Yeah. Do you want me to do it then?
Mm.
There we go. It's focused right here. Yeah, so I have this 3D printed front plate. It's got a giant hole in it because I originally wanted to have like a front charging port. I cut off all the tabs and put them on like this plug here, but that was a terrible idea and I shouldn't have done it. How well does vinyl dye stick to epoxy putty? No idea. No idea at all. Alrighty, let's get this done.
Hang on. There's space for me to move this too. There's nothing for me to put it on either.
Put what on?
I want to move the light closer to your workspace.
It's fine. Dude, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Ooh. Ah, balls. That's right. I'm trying to put it in the shell and I forgot that you need to cut one of the screw posts out.
Showing the light edging.
Oh,
sorry. Me and this side. Yeah.
Justin, how long have you been a filmmaker?
A while. Yeah, I guess I'm a filmmaker.
We filmmaker now, Justin.
We're all filmmakers now.
With the advent of the iPhone.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, I gotta get some stuff. Wire. I need to find my ammo can of liponess. It's missing in action.
Oh, true. I want to buy you 2 S's.
Sure. Where is it? Can you help me look for this, Justin? I kind of... What did Ryan say about the piece? My connection isn't great. How about I just leave that there for like 30 seconds? There you go. That's your answer.
That's my answer. Might be a little bit shallow, but we'll just make sure that we keep to that front area.
Alright. You guys come up
What are
with
you
some
after?
exciting and some interesting filler. I'm looking for
What are you after?
my metal ammo can that's full of all my motor supply stuff.
Oh,
It's got all my
Is it in-
XT60 connectors. Oh, wait, no, here's some XT60s.
are they yours?
Yes, they are.
Okay.
Alright.
Well,
XT60s. Oh, no. I'm out of shrink wrap. Ooh.
are you?
Oh, I've got some.
You do?
Yeah, but it's in that ammo box.
Okay. Can you guys
Oh.
work to get that? Because I'm gonna
Yeah,
use some
I'll
shrink
lift the
wrap.
TV up.
Cool.
Cool, I can charge
Ryan,
mine.
how do you voltage mod? If you've been watching this video, this is voltage modding.
From your store.
And
Um,
that size, though.
Oh no, not filler.
And
Y'all should just dump packing peanuts in front of the camera.
We don't have packing peanuts.
It's a joke because packing peanuts and filler. Justin is really bad at puns, and it's great because I'm really good at puns. So I make Justin groan and cry so much. It's fantastic.
You go.
Excellent. That is ridiculous overkill, but it'll do. Alright, so first of all, do I explain the circuit? Nah. Alright, guys, so for people who are watching now or on YouTube, it's going to be difficult for me to explain the circuit. I'll try and do my best, but we have a really good video on the Rapidstrike overhaul that you can find on our channel. Justin probably won't find this part in the actual... What are you doing?
I'm focusing. Yeah.
Dude, that's screwing up the stream.
Yeah, I know.
Can you try and increase the depth of field?
Focus, no.
Well, we're running out of light.
Whatever.
It's not screwing up. You can still talk. It's not like you're actually getting visual.
Anyway, so yeah, watch that video, our Rapidstrike mod guide, because that has like a bit where I sort of draw it out on a big piece of cardboard, so it makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Alright. Got some wire of color. We have some native wire. And we have our XT60. Oops, not two. What else do we need? We got heat shrink, switches, motors. Okay, I've got the iron. I've got my handy hands and the solder. Here we go. Alright. So, tin the switches. Alright, so, I guess, is there no way we can get rid of that focus box?
No.
Okay. Sorry guys, I'll try and...
I used to not have it there. I one time when I used it as a webcam, I don't know how I did that, so I need to...
Okay.
Hang on.
Wire strippers.
Oh, you're gonna put that on there?
Yeah.
Wire strippers go.
There's some in my box there.
No.
Yeah, mine are in my box.
I want ours.
Should be in the thing. I squeezed them before.
Where?
Oh, last night.
Oh, here though. Okay. Alright. And wire strippers. Still don't understand the Rapidstrike circuit.
Do you want to get some cardboard or draw it out? Or?
Fine. Alright. Everyone asked for it. We're gonna do the circuit. Actually, I've got one better. Tactical whiteboard.
What?
Just write down the grid.
Tactical, smaller whiteboard. Alright. Okay, so, circuit diagram time. Alrighty. Tactical whiteboard marker. So, we have our two switches. Whatever, we'll leave it like that. So, the switch looks like this. I'm going to draw it really big so that everyone can see and understand while Justin plays with the camera. So, we have the little button here, we have the lever, we have one arm that comes off the side here, and then we have two that come off the bottom. Now, if you look on this side of the switch, you won't be able to see it, but if you look really closely, you can see that this one is labeled COM. This one is labeled NC for North Carolina, I guess. And this one is marked no for, I don't know, rape or something. So,
Ryan.
Wow.
alright, so we have the computer, the North Carolina, and the
Can you just say
approval
what
of
they
that
actually
joke.
are?
Common, normally closed, normally open. So, what that means is, I'll draw another diagram down here.
So bad taste.
I like bad taste jokes.
Was pretty funny.
Okay, so if you look at a circuit diagram, this is what a switch looks like. This one here is the common, because wire, like the electricity is always going through this one. This one here is called the NC, or normally closed, because when the switch is not pressed, the electricity goes like that. Now, this is going to get messy. When you press the switch, this moves down, across like that, to the normally open, and the electricity will flow through like that. Because when the switch is unpressed, it is open. Pretty self-explanatory once you realize what it means. Alright, so what that means is, if you want a simple on-off switch, you have one wire go here to the common, and one wire go here to the normally open. That means when you press the button, it will connect and the electricity will flow. Do you want to see if you can just Google search or research how to fix that square? Because, yeah, it's sort of getting in the way for this, because it's so focused in on the center.
Yeah.
Anyway, okay, so this, I'm getting to the circuit. So this is really important to understand first, because you need to understand what each of these things mean and why they mean it. So, let me get some toilet paper and some metho, and I will clean this off. Alright, so make sure everyone fully understands that first, because this is about to get sciencey.
I need to.
Alright. Alright, well, while the video's down, I'm just going to clean this whiteboard. Yeah, unfortunately that square just comes from the camera. It's just a thing. Alright. This is almost clean. I guess you're just looking at Justin's desktop at the moment. An exclusive look at Ryan's bench. Yep. Okay, that's pretty clean. Alright, I'll wait for the stream to come back up, and then
Excuse me.
Sorry.
and then I'll explain the next bit.
People love that smell. Bad joke incoming.
Technical difficulties. Yeah, so we're still getting the hang of this. The next one will be nicer.
You don't have to point it out. It's like,
I'm just filling the time. Because I got nothing intelligent or smart or witty to say right now.
And that's okay.
Ooh. This texter conforms to ASTM D4236. That is interesting. I did not know that they had standards for whiteboard markers.
Whoever the person was who asked for the white bar, the box to go, this is all your fault because that's what is happening right now. I'm looking at it.
Blame that guy.
So,
It's all your fault, jeez. Gosh, so inconsiderate. God.
well, that's dumb. Really fucking dumb. Oh well.
Yeah, maybe just Google it or whatever.
No, it's not. It's a 5-year-old camera on a feature that no one really cares about. It's not like it doesn't matter. You're not gonna find something on it.
What's it called again?
Do the thing.
Alright, okay, so we're back. Alright, so, switches. Alright, so, when we have the fire control group, let me just swap back to the chat. Okay, so, we have one switch, sort of in this position, and then the other switch, where's it going? Oh man, I lost my switch.
Yeah.
That's the upside down switch. Where's the other switch? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o. Well, this is awkward. Super professional here at MTV. Well. Alright, fuck, I'm just getting another switch. Alright. So, we have one switch upside down for the trigger, one switch the right way up for the pusher, sorry, for the flywheels. So let me just draw those. We have rev trigger switch, which looks like this. Hope that's big enough, yep. We have our upside down switch that looks like this. We have the button, lever, and then we have a motor up here. This connects to our pusher mech, and these are the two terminals on the back. Then we have, sort of two motors out here for the, oh, that looks more like a 180, oh well, for the flywheels. I guess the last little piece that we have is the LiPo plug. Something like this, I guess. Okay, so, plus, minus. Pretty straightforward. So the first thing is that the battery comes in to the normally open, which on these switches is this wire here. The common goes out to the flywheels like that, and then eventually they will go back, but we'll do that bit. But this is to switch the flywheels on. Now, you have two options here, as far as I'm aware. You can either take the normally open tab to the trigger switch if you want to be able to pull the trigger without revving the flywheels, but it's probably a better idea to take this one here to there. Making this up as I go along. Alright, so we go from common to this one, which is the normally open of the trigger switch. From there, we take the common and the normally closed to the rev trigger. So, what that means is when you pull the trigger switch, it switches this power into the motor, but when you don't pull it, you have the motor's power going back to itself. And what that does is that enables the motor braking. So it's this configuration here that gets you motor braking. Then we take the two flywheel motors and we bring those back to here as well. And then this goes to there. Okay, so we have trigger and we have rev, we have pusher, and we have flywheels. That's all backwards for you, but whatever. So the way this circuit works, you have your LiPo plug. I guess label this plug as well. Plug, the power will come into the rev trigger. When you pull the rev trigger, that connects out to the flywheels, back to here, and then back to the plug. So that turns your flywheels on. Then, when you have the trigger pulled, when you have the rev trigger pulled, and you pull the main trigger, that sends this power out to the pusher motor, and then back to the plug.
1 sec, guys. Let me access thing.
Focusing mode to face detection. Ah, it's gone. It's gone. Huzzah!
Is that it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's gone.
Is that in focus?
Yeah.
Boom. Someone had asked a question about this before, talking about HDMI out of cameras for live streaming. It's like, oh, okay.
I'm so 100% not surprised. Perfect. Perfect.
No, yay!
High five, Justin. High five.
Internet and for old forums.
Sick.
And see, guys, like, I don't know. You gotta just research, and that's the bizarre thing that you see on the Facebook groups and Reddit, is that sometimes you get questions that are just like, it's research.
No, it's too zoomed in.
Go back.
Okay, there we go. Alright, so if anyone wants to take a screenshot of that, that is your circuit diagram.
If you're on YouTube, you can pause.
So, I'm going to hold this here for a little bit.
No, well, they don't need that time to freeze frame it. But if you want to point it out again while it's facing the camera, I'll hold it.
Okay, so, once again, LiPo plug, the positive, we go into the normally open of this switch, and then the common goes to the flywheels, and then this goes back to the LiPo plug via this tab. So, pressing this switches on the flywheels. Very simple. If you're doing a strife, that's all you need. Plug, normally open, common, flywheels, plug. Done. For the rapid strike, we have to do the pusher mech. So we take the power that comes from the common and put it into the normally open of the trigger switch. The pusher motor is connected to the common and the normally closed tab. And what that means is, when you switch the trigger, it goes from providing power from this, which is the motor braking state, to this, which is the battery power. So this sort of 1, 2, 3 to the pusher is how you power it. And then this here is just to go back to the LiPo plug. So, very simple when you sort of understand it, and I hope that explains it well enough for everyone.
Yay! The streams!
Ah, Hawkeye's here. Hey, Hawkeye!
Yay!
So, let me clean this off, and we will get into soldering.
Is the image distorted?
No, it looks fine. Well, this looks fine to me.
Yeah, I thought it was in 130, 3x2 mode, not 16x9. Oh. Bizarre for internet and research.
So I hope that answers everyone's questions about how to do that circuit. There is much more sort of complicated, oh, it's not that much more complicated to do the 3-switch version. I mean, I don't do the 3-switch version because I personally think 2-switch is perfectly satisfactory. I mean, others might disagree with me, and then in that case, you know, that's your opinion, that's fine, I can respect that. But I do it that way. The only difference between the 2-switch and the 3-switch is the second switch is basically an override trigger switch, and it's sort of linked in halfway in the circuit. So simple, not really, because you've got, you know, 50% more wiring. Okay, so enough of that. Let's get soldering. Okay, so this is our, which switch is it? This is our rev trigger. So I need to put solder on the normally open and the common. Okay, so didn't you also say 130s were enough? Yes, I did at the time, because I was of the opinion that shell cutting was gross and horrible. Yeah, I'm gonna have it about there, so may as well refocus.
Yep.
Cool, yeah, that's good. Alrighty, so this is really handy, having 4 handy hands. These things here, they're just coolant sort of nozzle things for machines. You can get like, this is one, I broke it in half to make it, you know, shorter, but you can get like a 10-pack of these off eBay for like $5. So yeah, super easy. Okay, so the tip, or the, you know, the secret to soldering, there are 2, patience and tinning. When you solder, you don't want to be putting solder and trying to join wires. What you want to do is melt all your solder on, just like this. And you do that for both halves, and then, ow, you burn yourself with flux. And then you join them by just remelting together. Are the motors for this going to be Hellcats? No, these are going to be Rhino motors. This is what this build is. This is just Rhino motors. Alright, so we've tinned that one. Where's the other switch? There it is. Alright. But the other switch, because we need to use all 3, we need to use all 3. Okay. So let me just position this. Done.
Is it worth, Peter Braun asks, is it worth doing a motor upgrade on a barricade, or should I just buy a Strife?
Always motor upgrade. Motor upgrade will help a lot for everything, always.
If you're asking about the practicality of using a barricade, that's totally your decision. I have seen mods where, by Germ, way back in the day, he hasn't done Nerf in a long while. He made the front section of the barricade slide forward on some telescoping pipe or PVC, and he had multiple barricade turrets that he could take off or put in.
Nice.
So it was like an interchangeable revolver. So that was 10 shots, and it worked. And that was the only flywheel at the time. If you really want a revolver aesthetic, I guess. But I think, well, especially in the States, you could get a lot more mags, and now third-party mags are getting cheaper and cheaper.
Yeah, Strife I think is definitely the way to go.
You get a Strife or any of the variants that work for you. Totally your choice.
So the wire I'm using is this Hobby King 18 gauge silicone wire. I bought 10 meters of red and 10 meters of black, and they shipped it to me in 10 1-meter lengths. That's just the most obnoxious thing I've ever heard of. Like, why would you do that?
Why?
It's just irritating. So do not buy 18 or don't buy wire from Hobby King because they'll ship it to you in really short lengths.
Like, why not this?
Exactly.
Why not a spindle?
I bought it a while back and they shipped in it in
Each of the 1 meter pieces were in their own Ziploc bag, if I remember
Yeah.
correctly. It was
What a
dumb.
waste
It's
of
like,
plastic.
it's all pre-cut. It's like, no.
Yeah, exactly. It's sort of like, why?
Still alive.
Ah! That happened. What are some blasters from the 2016 line that you were excited for?
I think the Desolator just looks cool. Might be getting one. We'll see.
I haven't been excited for a blaster since the Rapid Strike.
It looks like, depending on how the mag feeds, that the people are having problems with the conveyor belt on the Hyperfire. As we suspected. With that happening, it'll be interesting to see what the rival will be. The rival Chaos, how that will perform. While it's got 4 magazines of 10, all feeding onto the one conveyor belt. If they problem solve the shit out of that, so it doesn't happen. But that will not be sold. A rival doesn't get sold here in Australia. It didn't get toy classification for retail, so you can import it. It's not like classified as illegal or anything because it's not an imitation firearm, but it's not a toy either, so you can't really retail it.
Yeah. So you can import them, but you can't sell them in a toy store, which is stupid.
Yeah. Can you put the lid on the metho? Sorry.
Oh, sorry. I'll do it in 2
It's
seconds.
making me feel sick.
Sorry.
What else? The Battle Scout, it's going to be overpriced because they've stuck a HD camera attachment on it. I don't know why they're not just selling their camera attachments separately. They probably will maybe later, but then again, it's like people kept complaining or asking the question, why not sell the 35 drums separately from the Raider? The thing is, it's profit per unit sold is a thing. So if you're shipping you're only going to make as much money as just selling the Raider, a 35 drum. But if you're selling both the drum and the Raider, you're going to make more profit per unit sold.
Yeah.
And everyone's like, no, you can sell more drums. You're not going to sell that many more drums. And you could make more money selling the set.
Because people would still buy the Raider to get the drum.
Yeah. It's just like how they know they can get away with it. Activision is going to be selling the remake of the HD remaster of Modern Warfare 1 with Infinite Warfare, and everyone will want that separately. All the old school COD players who no longer play COD will remember, oh yeah, COD 4 was actually fun, Modern Warfare 1. Get the HD remaster, but it's now only a special edition bonus, so you have to buy the new one. Of course, once people are going to be like, I want it separate, but they'll force people to buy it, yeah. And so, once sales goes down of the special bundle, then they'll sell it separately, make more money, sell more copies of their new game.
Yep. That's how the cookie crumbles.
Yeah. Anything else really coming out this year? I was excited for the brain saw until I saw it in person in the store. It's not as big as I thought it'd be. It might be worth getting later if I come up with a really good mod for it. I've got to experiment modding with rough cuts first, so before I invest in one of those.
Ooh, somebody asked about drones.
Drones?
Jet on.
You'll see this very soon. This is my 3D printed quadcopter. I'm just finishing building it now.
You already soldered it all?
It's all soldered up. I just need to attach the control board on a bit better. I need to get some tape and then program it. And yeah, I will upgrade this part to mount a camera, and I will have a little sort of, handheld sized FPV quadcopter. That'll be pretty fun. I'm gonna get like one of those, it's like a sort of monocle camera, and then I'm gonna mount it to my helmet so I can flip down a camera and look through the camera on my helmet.
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, exactly.
Games in here are pretty bad. I don't know what's going on. Is that lead-free solder?
No.
Okay.
Do not use lead-free solder. It sucks. Only use lead-free solder for soldering pipes. Okay. They want you to click, Justin.
Click. Snap. Freaking Hawkeye was like, oh my god. Wait. The Australians call snapping clicking. Alright, let's see. Who am I
The
done?
Australians.
I don't know. A
Hey.
little bit.
Getting there. Quadcopter with a jolt on it would be hilarious. It would need to be a lot bigger in order to do that, but definitely within the realm of possibility. Didn't Coop get kickstarted to do that and then
No, he
never
tried
did?
doing some drone thing, and I don't think it funded.
I thought it funded. I'm 90% sure it did fund.
I don't know what. Oh.
Yeah, exactly. I remember it funding and then it just disappeared.
Who knows?
Well, Coop probably.
Is Dremling out of the question?
He means the tank remote thing. So the walker wheel.
The you know what? I'm gonna check that now because I'm so 90% sure that it did.
The what? What about it?
Drone Nerf Kickstarter.
Is that?
It's more loud when you put the thing onto contact.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it got funded.
Is that bad?
Go?
He got. Yeah, he got.
Yeah, it's too loud.
He got $1,000 of funding after asking for 500, and nothing ever happened from it. So, Coop, if you watch that, what happened? What happened to the money? I'm curious. From a professional and personal level.
Maybe it funded that other helicopter he's got now.
Dunno. I mean, what could have happened is people could have pledged, and then when it came time to actually collect the money, a lot of the payments got, what's it called? Like, denied by the bank because whatever. I don't know. Who knows? Either way, it doesn't exist currently. Which is a shame because, it would have been awesome. And Coop would have got a lot of views for it. Okay, so we want that to be here. So we want it to wrap around like that. Okay. All right. Prime with all the red wire. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you want to be super technical, you should use blue wire for anything other than the primary battery connections. But you know what? I don't care, and I don't have blue wire, so there goes that plan. Look, guys, if you want to give me $1,000 US, I will make you a Jolt-powered quadcopter. I will do that easily. That is more than enough money. Hell, I could probably do it first person camera on a quadcopter for $1,000 with a Jolt on it. That would be not a problem at all.
Niente problema.
That's a question from Peter. What's the highest FPS FPS you've ever seen? What is the highest FPS we've ever seen, Ryan?
The highest FPS that we have ever seen is 886. 886 FPS.
That happened in our Chocolate Bunny Massacre video. We're probably going to re-upload and rebrand that video. It just never gained traction. Probably terrible thumbnail, terrible naming of the thing, and that video is like now a year old, and I think it's a good video, but it really doesn't even got the views.
Yeah. So if anyone wants a bit of a chuckle, go watch the Chocolate Bunny Rabbit video. It's good. I think it's good. We all think it's good, and we're really sad that it didn't, get a huge amount of traction. But, such is life. Such is life. Okay, sorry, I should have pointed out what I just did. Because you want to go from this switch, you need to cut out a little notch on the trigger mech here to let the wire through. Yeah, I probably should have explained what I was doing. I've done this a lot of times now, so I just kind of do this without thinking about it. Chocolate Bunny video. Yeah, Justin's going to link it in the comments. Okay.
Here it is.
Oh, this is what you're smelling.
It's probably the paint.
I put paint on that outside.
Oh.
I didn't want to leave it out so dirt doesn't stick to it while it's immediately there. Want me to take it out?
No, that's alright. Didn't know what I was smelling.
Sorry, it should be dry in a sec. It's almost touch dry.
Okay, so what next? Alright, push a motor. Push a motor, push a motor, push a motor. I need about, give it that much wire. Yep, that'll do. Now the good thing with the pusher motor in the Rapidstrike is because of the way that it works, it doesn't really matter whether you put positive or negative to it. And if you find that you have troubles with it, you can actually just flip the motor upside down. You don't have to, only in some edge cases where you have if you're doing a 180 pusher build, then yes, you would need to have a better, have a sort of better control over it for a couple of reasons. Oh shit, it's falling off. But yeah, just for these rhinos, it's fine. Ah no! My hands are falling apart. Oh no.
We are 2 hours, 40 minutes.
Yeah, whatever. How many viewers have we got?
I don't know. Well, look. How we got? Who's here? Who's here still? How do you get an actual list?
Click on the little ... line thing.
Where?
And there you go.
Yeah, it's not a number though.
You just gotta count them. I don't know. Or look on the actual stream, it should have the numbers. Okay. Yeah. So when I do a Rapidstrike, I will quote 4 hours, but it doesn't take exactly that long. But in my mind, that is what 4 hours worth of work is.
Apparently, we still got 27 viewers. Thank you for sticking with us.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Thoughts on the tank? Yeah, it'll be shitty like the last one.
The tank, the Nerf tank.
The Nerf tank. It'll be shitty.
So apparently, a local guy who's a electrical engineering student, I think. No, I can't remember what engineering. Basically, he said he's made his own tank. And he asked about if he could bring it to wars and what would be the rules with that, and he said yes, and we'll work that out.
Yeah.
It'll be fun.
Okay. Motor. Pusher. Where's the pusher mech? I'm blind. I'm sure everyone on the stream can see it, but I can't.
The pusher mech. I know.
Yeah. Where's the pusher mech gone? It's a giant orange. Oh.
I'm like, what? It'll bite you.
guys.
guy.
I'm profoundly gifted and I'm doing a PhD. I'm really smart. Trust me. Trust me. Come on. Okay, so the motor needs to sit in like that. So we need to have that sit on it like. Doesn't matter.
Smooth cast is expensive, apparently. Someone's asking.
Oh, yeah. There we go. Okay. Yeah, smooth cast is expensive.
If there wasn't buzzing. What is he talking about?
I don't know.
Okay, what are you talking about? I'm sure you guys would have more if there wasn't buzzing. What buzzing? What are you talking about? Sound buzzing? Eh.
Oh, guy's crazy.
What's the,
That tab is slightly bent. There is feedback sound. Really? It's buzzing, the stream. Oh yeah, look. Even when we're not talking.
oh, let me have a look.
Check the plugs, maybe the thing came out. Yeah, alright guys, Justin is working on the static issue.
No one mentioned it. It's static, apparently. Yeah. Let's see.
Did I just... Oh my. Oops. I put this wire on the wrong way around.
Don't let me play.
The buzzing's been there the whole stream. Oh.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay. Well, you guys should have told us earlier. Okay. Alright. Now we actually go into the black wire.
I can't play the stream through the Wi-Fi or whatever. Yeah. Let's see. It's probably the input.
When will MTB... We already have one, dude.
Huh? When will MTB what? Okay, 1 sec. So no noise? No, I said no, make no noise.
Okay.
I can see the levels
Yeah.
here. Don't know why that's creating static. Why is there a constant buzz? E?
Oh.
You know what? It's a fucking Rode mic Go still creating static. I think we got a lemon. Maybe that's why it never works. Because now we're down to a flat whatever.
Well, I can still see an input on the stream. Is it pushed in fully on the cable and the keyboard and the computer?
Yeah.
Oh, buzzing is gone. Huh. Buzzing's gone. Yeah. I think. All right. I think we got a bad microphone. Let's contact Rode about that. I'm sure they have good support.
Alright.
Because
Huh?
that's unacceptable. Leave it as it is. Yes, okay. People are saying that is good, but that is 30 seconds ago.
Is that loud enough for just the ambient room?
I think so. Alright guys, so we've tweaked it. You guys get a 30-second lag, unfortunately, but let us know if there are any issues from now on. Otherwise, this is how we shall leave it for the rest of the stream.
And I will re-aim the camera.
Yep. Yep, people saying it's fine. Alright. So, we have this.
I need to
shotgun.
refocus, I think.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Yeah, that's
Alright.
way out.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. Nope.
That's good enough.
So we have this Rode microphone. We bought it because we thought it would be really good. It's not. It's really shitty. We've had a lot of problems with it.
Everyone sings praises about this and also other Rode products, so I think we got a lemon. I don't know. They usually say they have a lifetime warranty or guarantee, whatever. So
Yeah, we'll look into it because, you know, that's not cool. Oh shit!
it's
I didn't- I
it's
didn't-
issues. We bought it, didn't stop using it.
Yeah. It always sucks when you spend $80 on something that, you know, turns out to be not good. Mr. V-Nerf, I have given my thoughts and opinions on the upcoming Nerf tank. I think it will... Oh, and now the camera turns off. I think it will be overpriced and overly expensive because, you know, it's a Nerf product. If you want a robot that shoots Nerf darts, it will be exactly what you want, but probably not at the price that you want. Okay. So, that's... Oh my goodness. Guys, I'm really smart, I promise. I put the motor wires on backwards relative to the switch. Ayya. Ayya, ayya. Okay. Let's connect this one up. Oh shit! I'm still in shot and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool.
You're in the shop, you're doing your thing. Only thing better I think could be happening is like maybe light closer. I don't know. We might get maybe a ring light of some kind.
Guys keep saying that you should look into getting soft boxes for the workshop.
Yeah.
And you keep not, so whatever. Barricade motors, no idea. Everyone seems to hold them as these fabled, legendary things, but, you know, who knows? I don't. Okay, so we've done that bit, we've done that bit, we've done that bit, we've done that bit. Now what we need is to go from here to the flywheels, and then the back to the plug. Yep. Okay. So let's lay some wire in to get that bit done. Shell. Yeah, as far as I know, barricade motors have been considered like the go-to stock motors to replace, but honestly, that's not really saying all that much. Why are you just saying hello? No, you've been there the whole stream. Oh, whatever. That wasn't directed at me. Is using 200-volt motors as flywheels a bad idea? Who knows? Unless you have performance specs, RPM, torque, you can't really judge a motor without those things. It's like saying, hey, is this car good? You can't really, claim that it's good or not without looking at, how fast does it accelerate? How many people does it carry? Blah, 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 blah. I was just saying that people have always held barricade motors in high esteem. I don't know. I don't know these things.
Just a simple
willing
man.
to tell a noob the basics of lipo maintenance. Yes. Don't over discharge them, so make sure you don't completely drain them. And then make sure you leave them at about 40% charge if you're not going to be using them for a really long period of time. And then
Why it's 40%?
because that's the point where the self-discharge rate of the battery drops quite a lot, and so you won't self-discharge. Self-discharge is bad because it basically puts the stored energy into the cell itself. It's a problem with lipos, but no other batteries really have that problem.
Wait, so you don't have it higher or lower than that?
Yeah, you should leave it at about 40%. It will. So if you charge a lipo and leave it, it will naturally discharge.
Yeah. Will it stop when it gets to 40% on its own,
It
or?
slows. So having it at 40% just reduces, just reduces.
Well, wouldn't it just be fine longer if you charged it up to 100 and then store it?
No, because the discharge is the bad thing. It's not the fact that it does discharge. It's the discharging itself is bad. So you want to discharge it as little as possible. Self-discharge. Yeah. That's just how their chemistry works.
Fuck it. Taking this off.
Okay. Alright, we're doing camera surgery, people. Just put it on the bench. Yeah, there you go. Alright, what do we got left? Let's see. Put this back.
Adrian had some questions. Adrian had some questions.
Adrian, ask your questions.
Using the honey badgers as motors for your flywheels.
Yeah.
On a 2S, I understand they'll spin up faster. Not as powerful, and not meant for that sort of job.
So I'm not 100%. Okay, so 2S honey badgers. People seem to use it. It will, according to the manufacturer's sheets, have more torque and spin up faster than rhinos.
Yep.
So, as far as the manufacturers tell me, honey badgers are better flywheel motors than rhinos and 2S.
Yep.
I don't trust their numbers.
Okay.
But, people have been doing it and have been having good results. So, yeah. Can you move for 2 seconds? I need to do the Dremel thing.
Oh, I know. Mute. The Dremel thing.
You good? Yeah, cool. Me too.
So my next question is,
Yeah.
I've never seen the Auto Strife kit. I've ordered one. For those that don't know, it's basically
Yep, go.
I've never seen the Auto Strife kit.
Yep.
For those that don't know, what I'm talking about is something on Taobao at the moment that seems to be either 3D printed or injected molded. Not sure. and has a pusher mech that fits in a Strife. Untested, no one knows how good they are yet. Well, not in my research. But you have seen the version 1, the beta test
Yeah, we
of
got
it.
it.
Oh, you've got it?
Yeah.
So my question is, does that run off its own power source? If not, will it run off the 2S?
No idea. He probably has a voltage regulator in there if he's doing some sort of microcontroller.
Well, we plugged it into the 2 amp battery.
No, that'd be totally different. Totally different.
What?
That kit will be totally different to the version 2 because it has a microcontroller to do 3-round burst.
That other one. Oh, okay.
Yep. So it should have a voltage controller.
Oh, so you should be able to switch it.
It should just work.
You should be able to solder it all to the one battery.
Yep.
Is what it means.
So should I do my loom later once it arrives?
Yes.
Oh, alright.
Yes. 100% do it later because otherwise it could not.
Light isn't blue shifted. If it was blue shifting, we'd be traveling towards the camera, approaching the speed of light for it to blue shift. But no, blue tinted, yes. It's not blue tinted, it's just these are the white balance settings, and there's other ones, there's warmer ones. So that's daylight at the moment. There's also shade, which I guess warms it a bit, because if you're in like the shade of the light, you get the ambient blue sky light. Looks fine. It's the best one, I think. Oh, that's shade. That was cloudy.
Okay. So we've got all of our switch stuff wired up. Now we got to do the flywheels. Okay, that actually used less wire than I was expecting. Alright guys, so if you haven't watched our most recent video on how to wire up motors, this is a really, really neat trick on how to do it. So, what we're going to do is use one piece of wire for both motors. I do this in all of my guides now, but you know, it's worth explaining what I'm doing. So, the first thing we need to do when we're wiring up the flywheel cage is figure out which is the correct direction, which we want to put positive, which we want to put negative to. So, if you notice, on the back of the motors is a red dot. Yeah. The rule is positive to the red dot makes the wheel spin counterclockwise when you look at it from the front. Okay? So, if we look at this flywheel cage, and it's sitting in this way, this wheel, that I'm going to mark with a black dot, we want this wheel to spin counterclockwise, like this. Oh no, that's clockwise. Yeah, we want this one to spin clockwise, to throw the dart that way. So we need positive to the not dot side. We want negative to the dot. So we also want the wires to go away from this one. So that means we want positive to this one, positive to this one, negative to this one, negative to this one. All right? Yep. And we want the wire to come off in this direction. So we want it positive to this side. We want like that. All right? Like that. And like that. Okay, so in order to do this nicely, I'm just going to put a dot so I remember my own little. I'm going to color this one black just so I remember. Yep. Okay. So to do this right, what you do is you put the wire over it. Just mark with your finger where the second terminal is, then take a knife and then ever so slightly push on the wire in order to cut through the insulation. And then you can peel it back with your fingernails in order to expose the wire underneath in that position. You just sort of push it back as you need it. And then we can twist it up. And then we can take this and strip it as normal. And
Are you learning things, Adrian?
I really am. It's
yeah,
amazing.
and look at that. We can
You
now
look
solder.
slightly bored and confused.
No, it's so amazing.
No. You look concerned or awkward, like, I don't want to interrupt the stream.
No, not at all.
Yeah. And we can push it around as need be. So there we go. Now that one wire can be soldered to 2 different motor spots. Can you zoom it in a bit more?
That's zoomed in.
Oh, okay. Sorry guys, bit too hard to see, but yeah, that's how you do it. Length it, mark it, cut it, or score it, peel it back with your fingernail, twist, strip, and you now have 2 points to solder to. You should be able to see that. And you just got to do that twice. So now I'm in a tin and solder this up.
Scooch closer. Ooh. That's like the limits of how far close I can get.
If you want to watch that in more detail, I think it's in our Strife video or our Rapid Strike video. I think it's in both of them actually.
Yeah, I've seen it in your video.
Yeah. So watch our YouTube videos. We do a lot, closer in film work for that part, so you can see it a lot clearer. If that didn't make sense for you.
I don't know. We make
Yeah, you do, Hawkeye. Yeah, you do.
what did he say? I love it when Rhino always twists and strips. Oh, Hawkeye! When he came into the stream, I said, "Hey, you, hot," and he's like, "Hey, babe."
Hey, babe.
Yeah, Hawkeye, love you.
Where's that ammo box full of batteries?
I don't know. That's the problem.
Meh.
Yeah, I was trying to find it before. I actually don't know where my battery box is.
What? Batteries for sale or batteries?
Yes,
For...
that box.
Is it?
It's like
in...
a grenade box.
Yeah, is it? It's not...
It's a 762 box. But
There's some batteries on the ground there.
those are 2S.
Okay.
Oh, that's good for me.
Okay.
Where are those?
Underneath the whiteboard. Here, pass the whiteboard. Better take that info off. Copy it.
So those are 1300 milliamp hour 25C 2S's, so they're easily enough. Okay. Let me check I did that right. This should make them spin clockwise. Yep, alright. Cool. So it's really easy to do this backwards, so just make sure when you're doing it you double check what you're doing, because otherwise you will have to redo it. What? Oh, okay.
Just,
Can you?
Just remember where the handy hands are in shot.
Yeah, sure.
Which is there.
Okay.
Where you are now, it's good.
Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh. Oh no.
What's it done?
Oh, that's weird. The tab has pushed inside the motor. Or...
A little bit?
Yeah, okay. This motor might be bad. I don't know. I've not seen that before. I don't know how that happened. That was weird. It was sort of
Let's
pushed.
twist again like we did last summer. Let's twist again like we did last year. Sounds like some...
shitty pop song.
Yeah, some shitty pop song.
Then again, I guess saying shitty is rhetorical in that circumstance.
Rhetorical?
Tautological, whatever.
No, why?
Pop songs are shitty.
Huh. Well, pop normally just means popular,
Make
but
it-
I guess pop is a sound in and of itself, cheery and unchallenging.
That one was the Beatles though, wasn't it?
Is it? I don't know.
No?
Mm.
Sounds like something the
Alright, see you, man. Thanks for hanging around for the stream.
Bye VNerf20, whoever you're.
This has been going on for quite some time now, but whatever. I'm having fun. People are having fun.
VNerf20, I think, was here early.
Yeah, he's been around the whole
Yeah.
time. Dedication.
There's no point to that in a 2S or in any blaster really, is there?
Having a battery-mounted voltmeter is kind of cool, I guess, but I don't see the purpose of it.
I was just thinking if I was going to get you to print me a flat door
3
to
hours,
make a
8
window
minutes.
in it for that,
Nice.
since there's room.
Yeah. Look, as I said, my views on how the world should run would make everyone's else minds just die. I think about things and do things very differently. So if I say something that, you know, sounds wrong to you, or you want to do something the other different way,
Yeah.
go for it.
Yeah, YOLO.
Yeah, exactly.
What's the coolest mod you've ever done?
Ugly stick.
Remember y'all had to restart, Justin. What are you talking about? Restart? That was only at the start, but I don't know if that counts. Remember y'all you had... what's the coolest mod you've ever done?
Thunder Hornet.
Coolest? What?
Thunder Hornet, I'd say for you, right?
It's not amazing yet. It's cool. It's a concept still. In my
Yeah, it's
mind.
still cool.
Hey!
And that's the definition of cool. It doesn't have to be amazing.
I can't wait to build a Nerf scooter.
Audio is going in and out. Define? In and out. Ah!
In terms of little Alex.
I doubt your worldviews would shock me. You're cute.
I don't know anything that you've said that shocks me, but I don't know, maybe we think similarly.
I don't express a lot of my views. Yeah. Anyone having problems with the stream? It's probably you. Okay, so now let's do...
The ugly stick is that big blue thing above there. That. Oh no, it's out of shot.
This is the ugly stick. No. It has no barrel currently because I didn't put it back in. You can kind of see it if you look through this window here and notice this brass tank down here.
Copper thing.
Copper. Anyway, this is a HPA powered QEV blaster. So it's got these crazy internals that can fire like 300 FPS as fast as I can pump it. It's quite good. I like it. It is not the penultimate. I accept that. You know, you can do better, and I will do better, and you will see better on this channel. But that's my favorite for now. And probably the coolest, I guess, for now.
Marina, ever think about doing LEDs? I know you don't like painting blasters.
Yes, actually. So, well, not this exact Sonic Recon, because this one's Justin, but this one and this one with the Sonic Long Strike barrel are going to get filled with LEDs. I'm waiting for the Sonic Praxis stock for that. So yeah, that's going to look quite cool when it's done.
Ooh, Sonic Praxis though.
Yeah. Sonic Praxis stock, Sonic Recon with a Sonic Long Strike barrel. Quite cool.
Why are they listening?
I'm just going to take a guess that Peter Braun is maybe German? Are you German, Peter Braun?
I'm super Trumpist. No, you're not. Supper Trumpist.
How do these things work?
Okay, so if you have a look on the back, there's a little negative,
Oh.
and the black one goes to the negative.
Oh, cool.
These are probably like really flat.
So I need to charge it.
Yep.
What's the name? Like, Orange Modworks did their own crony tests with an actual working, 3-stage mod kit with their shitty front attachment barrel, which was 3 separate pieces, which you had to make sure were perfectly aligned, otherwise you'd have a burr lip inside your barrel. Their ranges, I think they only got a 10 FPS increase from just having the 2-stage kit, which was just a really, essentially, spring upgrades and a catch upgrade, so, we haven't...
Okay, so...
I don't think that their barrel is worth it at all, so don't bother.
Alright guys, so just to explain what I'm doing, this is a really old, shitty, flat AA battery. And what I'm doing is I'm taking the 2 LiPo plug wires that I have stripped and tinned and just holding them on the battery. So it's a AA, the voltage isn't high enough to penetrate the skin. You're fine to just hold it like this. And then what I'm doing, if I can get it in shot, is I have the flywheel cage with a dot marked on one of the wheels, so it makes it really easy for me to see which direction it's going. And so when I rev the trigger, you can see that the wheel is going in the right direction. Because this is such low voltage, they spin really slowly and it makes it really easy to tell. And you can see that because I followed the rule correctly, it's done right. And we're safe. And now if I spin this, we can also see the pusher mech.
Oh my god!
Yeah, so everything is working correctly.
It's so cute! Bye-bye!
So, that is how you should test your circuits before you, go ahead and fry yourself with a LiPo. Alright, so I have to get these wires underneath through the blaster.
Is the framing okay?
Pull it back a bit further that way. Yeah, that's good.
Alright.
Okay, so this is our plug wire. We want this to come out sort of through here. At the moment, I'm just trying to path the wires through the blaster. This is sort of like the semi-final step of getting it all in place. It's also the most pain in the butt step of getting it all in place.
Gotta love Justin's pitch. What are you talking about, what pitch?
Clearly, they are talking about the thread pitch of, your hair. How many threads per inch.
No, it's just pitch. That doesn't make sense, Ryan.
Yes, it does.
No, it doesn't.
I hate this step. I really do. I really hate this step. Ha 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 ha! Gotcha, bitch. Yeah. All right. That's in place. 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 Excellent. All right. I'm going to now solder on. Okay. And now I'm going to solder on the LiPo plug. So let me just cut these to the same length. Doom. Snip. Okay. Helps the posts the proof on the internet. Helps that he posts the proof on the internet. So that's one thing that's actually kind of interesting. You know, a lot of you see us and experience us through our videos, but anything edited is a lie. Just putting it out there.
It's not a lie. It's censored information to put out the best possible content. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the point.
It's not okay. Lie is the wrong word, but it's the perfectly doctored truth. So when you see the the soldering and the close-ups and making sure it's perfect, that's because I've gone and spent the time in order to make it perfect. It's a
retakes.
Yeah, exactly. Very deliberate action, so that I want to explain how to do this. I'm not going to explain it with bad footage. But no one is perfect when it comes to the actual real workshop world, and anyone claiming to be perfect is wrong.
Like, you see Bruce Lee movies touted as the best martial arts of the 20th martial artists of the 20th century. Most well known too. Very much the warrior blood and all this other stuff. He would do 20 to 50 takes on stuff, and that's doing physical stuff. And you watch any of the behind the scenes for Jackie Chan movies where he's doing technical stuff, where he's trying to throw around and twirl and then catch a spinning fan, like a kind of stuff, or catch a knife or catch a pencil. He does heaps of takes as well. So, yeah. Justin's hair is perfect. Thank you, Hawkeye. No, it's not perfect yet. It will be soon.
When you get a haircut.
I'll get a trim, make it all neat. We'll get a light trim, just even it out. Get a chemical hair straightening. Late to the party on Justin's hair loving Hawkeye. No, he's not.
Okay, this is kind of frustrating. We don't have the exact correct size of your trim.
But then again, you want to be late when you're loving. Hawkeye's never early. Ha-ha!
Loving isn't always on time. Is that a song?
I think.
Yeah. It's like Love Isn't Always on Time or something. I don't know. Oh! MTV banned for copyright infringement. This is really frustrating. Adrian's heat shrink kit doesn't have the right size for this lipo plug.
Oh no.
Oh dear. I'm gonna have to use something that's too big, and then hopefully I can shrink it into place. Oh well. Story, I modded my Strife with one of the Blaster Tech's kits, meant to be 130 Falcons, ran out and used Michelle's instead. Really? I actually didn't think Dean used Michelle's. That's cool, I guess. I did not realize that. But, nowadays, Dean is definitely using the Rhinos. And the Hellcats. I think he's also doing XP 180s. I don't know. I can't remember if he still does those. He definitely did them.
Story from El Nero Diablo.
Yeah, I just read that.
Okay. Justin, you haven't had those narrow base mag holders. Nope, but Orion has ordered some narrow base mag holders.
Yes, I have. I'm very much looking forward to them arriving. When I do get them, I'll be making a new loadout video to show them all off, and my new plate carrier and all that stuff. I'm very, very excited for those.
Love it is always uptown.
Oh shit.
Down in round.
I have to swap to the other hands. Unfortunately, these blue ones are a little bit less mobile than the other ones, because if you turn them too far, they just sort of snap off, because they're just press fit together.
In it goes. Ooh. Hot.
Very hot. In fact, 350 degrees hot. Wait. Ha 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 ha. Shrink wrap.
Wow, that'll be interesting to see when you're done, El Nero Diablo. What's your favorite video game that isn't Overwatch?
Overwatch. Nah, I'm joking.
I know the answer.
Gary's mod.
I thought you liked Battlefield Bad Company too.
Yeah, but
What?
Gary's mod.
What's Gary's mod?
Gary's mod is a Half-Life that's like a Source Engine sandbox. It's barely a game, but it's basically pure engineering creativity. It's amazing.
Physics simulator.
Yeah. Actually, here's a question for the audience: has anyone played Gary's mod? Who actually knows about Gary's mod? Why using heat shrink on a connection that is stable and won't move to short circuit the circuit? Okay, I'm going to show you exactly why. Very, very simple reason. Let's say you have your LiPo plug. Okay, I'll get this in shot. You have your LiPo plug, and it is plugged, I'm not going to do it because that's stupid, into a LiPo, and you don't have heat shrink on it. These two terminals here are live, and if you grab that, and if your fingers are wet or damp from sweat, and you grab the plug and you complete the circuit, you will electrocute your finger, and your LiPo will do its best to electrocute you. That will not be a pleasant experience, I can guarantee it.
Probably burn the skin.
I do not.
It'll evaporate the water and burn the skin. I don't know if it'll arc into your muscles.
I don't know what the damage would be, but I do not want to find out.
Yeah. Play it safe, kids.
It's not even safe. It will cause damage.
No,
Yeah. It will short circuit the LiPo as well.
From El Nero Diablo again. Trouble in Terrorist Town for the win. Yes.
When I was playing Gary's mod a lot, I've sort of stopped playing it, but I used to be massive into making things out of Expression 2 from WireMod. I did a lot of really cool things back in the day. Look at that. Perfect.
Straight matches. It should be fairly safe voltage.
Yes, safe normally, but if your skin is wet, 12 volts will penetrate it.
Yeah. Most definitely not safe amperage either.
Yes, a LiPo will easily kick out enough amperage to ruin your day. Easily, without even thinking about it. I think it's 1 amp across the chest kills you.
No, I thought it was 0.1 of an amp.
No.
It was something
No. Outright dead is 1 amp. Below that, it's iffy.
Hang on.
How much current does your finger pull? It depends on the resistance. So if your skin's resistance on a 12 volt battery is anything lower than, 12 ohms, then you're going to have a bad day. Because your skin's resistance is actually quite high normally, you can easily touch things like a 1.5 volt AA, but and anything that's higher voltage, like a LiPo, funnily enough, can cause pretty serious injuries. So don't do it. Don't tempt electricity to hurt you, because it can and it will very easily.
Any electrical device used in a house wiring circuit can, under certain conditions, transmit a fatal current. Any amount over 10 milliamps, 0.0 amp, is capable of producing a painful shock. Currents between 0.1 and 0.2 amps are lethal.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Anyway, I know 1 amp will easily kill you, like just instantly dead. Don't do it. Actually, if I... Oh, no.
Externally, the strife is going to be... so, from Diablo, is this continuing on
The
the
strife
build
is going
he's
to be
doing?
stock. It was going to be a straven. Yeah. Oh, I was kidding. Yep. So when someone's wrong and then they say they're kidding, yeah, whatever. Anyway, back to the mod. This is almost done, so I'm going to grab... Oh, we still haven't found my box of lipos. Oh, that's frustrating. Oh well, I'm going to test this off the 2S now just to give it a shot. Yeah. Alright, cool. Excellent.
Is that running?
Woohoo!
Is that... I didn't see the
Yeah.
pusher go.
Yes,
65 secret.
Oh yeah, alright. Here is my overkill battery. This is not the one that's going in it. This is a 1000 milliamp hour 65C graphene. It's nice and sexy and black. So, can we see the pusher?
Yep.
Handy hands in the way. Alright.
That white blur, that's a pusher.
Yep. Yep. There's been hardly any talk about the actual mod here. Yep. You are not wrong. But
That's well, you just say what you're doing and then you gotta do it, and the doing takes a while. So for all peeps who've tuned in, thank you.
we're not
we've been
done
going
yet.
for 3.5 hours, and we now have a motion blur pusher. Finally, yay!
Yep. So there's a couple of things that we need to do on the inside of the shell in order to get it to fit back together, and then I believe, oh, dude. Yeah, and then I believe I got to cut it off about here to take the front off. The guy wanted the stock on, but the front off. So, yeah. Yeah. So 2-switch rapid strike, as you can see. Yeah, we got 2 switches. I don't like the 3rd switch. I think it's a pointless overcomplication. The blaster is already designed to be able to have, you know, a dart pushing up on the pusher mech. It's, you know, perfectly acceptable for that to happen. Because think about it, like, when you're firing a mag, you push the dart in, and the next dart pushes up on the pusher. So, you know, it already happens. So anyone who thinks the pusher being pushed up is a bad thing just needs to think about how the blaster actually works, and they'll realize that it's already designed for that. So, that's why I go for 2-switch.
So it's already got constant pressure going up anyway.
Yeah,
from
it's
the
got the
mag.
little spring thing.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's get on cutting it down, I guess. So I went to all that effort to seat all the wires in, and now I got to take it out because I'm going to cut the shell in half.
What? You're gonna minimize it?
Yes.
As already asked.
Yes.
SMG.
Yeah, sorta. Now, the one issue with this mod that I'm gonna have to make sure the guy knows is you can't really close the stock once you've done.
If you can't, just glue it open.
Put a blocker in there,
Yeah, because that'll hit the wires. So
like what I did.
yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah, I guess I could put some like chunk of plastic in here so it just sort of chicklunk. Yeah. Lol, name the rapid strike Sonic. Yep. So all of my rapid strikes I think are set up like this at the moment, and it's beautiful to watch. If you've not seen one, it's very fun. I just feel that an extended pusher would put unnecessary stress on the darts in the magazine, especially if they're thicker darts or a newer magazine. Okay, I will do it right now, just to show. Hold on, no.
That battery might not have enough charge in it.
Okay, so when the pusher is fully extended like this, if you push up on it, it actually just pushes the pusher out of the way. You can see that the pusher can actually wiggle, and then it's got a little spring-loaded detent. So even when you have a dart...
In a stock blaster, you always got constant up pressure from the darts.
Yeah.
Always.
So you can see that the pusher can actually sit on top of the darts in the mags and be pushed up and not have any issues.
So if you got another dart in there,
So
while you're pushing one dart, there's always a dart below it, and it's always pushing up. So it's like, it's a moot point.
I mean, you can still hold that opinion. I'm not going to hold that against you, but I've been running this setup on 4 different rapid strikes, and I've never had an issue with the pusher. So that's just where I'm at. Yeah. So, I mean, don't try and break it. It's not perfect. You know, it's not made out of adamantium, but you know, it is designed for that. I wouldn't be recommending this method if it had a design flaw like that, you know. Okay, so alright. Let's take this all out and ruin all of my hard work from before. So this is what rapid strike organs look like, guys. Blur. Let's swap lens, because I don't think we need to do any close-in stuff
That's
anymore.
all the soldering done. Huzzah! Hooray! Alright, oop.
Hooray! Are you going to mute while you're cutting the front off in the bandsaw?
Yeah. Agent's probably waiting for a moment to do the thing.
Talk about dark damage. A metal pusher.
Wow.
I mean, there's no point having a metal pusher. You know, it's just weight. You know, it's just weight.
Speaking of which, Artifact Blaster Mod, which is a company that does everything in metal, they've just released, it's on their site for sale at the moment, a pusher, and they've made it in plastic.
Oh.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Glad I could tune in for a couple of hours. Bye. Thank you for joining us. It was good to have you.
Video feed will be back momentarily.
Yeah. Every time you plug the battery voltage test, I think one of the batteries...
See ya, Hawkeye. Love you.
We are triggering Aiden because he is getting his own beep flashbacks.
Boop. Boop.
Okay. What's the best way to... Ooh, camera just turned off.
Oh, I just turned it on.
Oh no, camera just turned on. Alright, we're back. We're back.
I'm back.
So where should I cut it? I was just going to take the line across here.
Yeah, just somewhere in between the point of that and the rail.
Yeah.
Or maybe there, in that divide.
Yeah.
So
I'll take the cut and then I can just fine tune it, I guess, with another pass or the bandsaw or something. Okay. Now, this is something I need to do because, fun story. Don't buy cheap tools. So a while ago, I bought this thing, which is an adjustable sort of set square. I can't remember the technical name, but it's a set square. Now I bought a cheap one. It wasn't square. The angle in here was not 90 degrees. It was way off, visibly off. And so I was using it, and all my cuts were coming out on this wonky angle, and it's like, what? What the hell is up with this? And so, you know, Justin and I were doing some cutting, and I just put it up the bench, drew a line, flipped it over, and, you know, it looked like a V. So, the reason I bring this up is because that bandsaw, I leveled the plate with that old set square. And so it would cut a dodgy angle on the front of this blaster were I to use it right now. So what I'm going to do is take the ruler out and use like that in order to get the plate of the set square, the bandsaw nice and flat. So unfortunately we can't really move the camera over to the bandsaw, but you can kind of just watch in the distance.
It's not really...
Yeah, ooh, I can turn the soldering iron off. Yeah, well, I guess we should have just stuck with the old lens, really.
Not my show.
Oh, well. Shit out. There we go. Unfortunately, this one's too high.
Too mindful of the cable at the moment.
Yeah.
Alright, well, that's good enough. Fence off. Alright, this is going to get loud.
Hang on.
I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to criticize the guy's choices. You know, it's his commission thing. But if you're not going to cut the stock off, leave the front on. That's just my opinion. I'm going to mark up a line just so I can follow it through nice and square.
Yeah, apart from the turning a bit.
And we're back.
And we are back indeed. Alright, so I've locked the front off the Rapidstrike. Yeah, and as everyone in the comments is discussing, lead-free is not the way to go. There are certain circumstances where lead-free is definitely essential, such as in plumbing, but, you know, as long as you wash your hands after you work with it, it's fine. Yeah, I mean, so my heat station is a 45 watt heat station, and so it gets hot quickly, but heating it up to lead-free temperature is just a pain. Plus, I have this massive roll of this solder, so I have no reason to replace it. Okay, so as you can kind of see, well, you can't really see it, but from the cut, so what I did is I took a cut and then I put it on the belt sander to just, flatten it out. Unfortunately, that results in a pretty janky finish, so I'm just going to go over it with a little file just to fix everything up. Alright. Lead-free is also crap used for... Yes, lead-free is what they use on reflowed circuit boards. You know, it makes sense for them because they solder very differently when they do like wave soldering and stuff. It's fascinating how that works if you want to sort of look at some really cool YouTube stuff. But yeah, for Nerf, I would say stick with leaded solder, but make sure you wash your hands. So I'm just going to take this crap off with my knife because it actually comes off quite easily. I might have to take a file to some of the more shitty parts, but you know, the knife works just fine. Here's a random question. How bad an idea would it be to just put a 2S LiPo on the stock wiring in place of the battery tray? Would it melt the switches or the wire? Okay, so that's an interesting question. I don't have an actual answer for you, unfortunately, because I've never tried it, because it's going to come down to two things. The current draw on stock motors is quite low because they're not powerful motors. And so if that current is low enough, you'd be able to get away with it. However, the issue is with stock wiring, they use very thin wire, which has quite high resistance, and so using a, you know, 2S LiPo with stock wiring, you might be fine. With stock motors, 2S LiPo, that's a combination I know works. But you know, you may as well, like, if you're gonna use a LiPo, you may as well just go the whole hog, do it properly, and, you know, change out the switches.
It's actually not that hard to do. Like, I know it's overwhelming to watch someone do it on the internet, and I was in the same boat not too long ago. I mean, weeks, really. It wasn't that long at all. Yeah. And now I do it, you know, I wouldn't say all the time, but I've done it quite a few times at home.
You taught yourself to solder? Have you soldered before that?
No, I watched Ryan's video where you put the actual material on the wires and on the points first. Yeah. Then put them where you want them and have them. I didn't have the handy hands. I just used my hands. It was fine.
Yeah. I mean, handy hands are handy, but they're not essential.
No. And yeah, I did fine. I've redone that orange stripe a number of times because of my XP180 problems.
I soldered stuff when I was in grade 8 in high school for grade 9 in high school for projects or whatever.
Yeah. So I mean,
it's logical. You just sort of. I mean, the one thing that was most sort of confusing is the spinning of the flywheels, and you've sort of gone over that. Everything else is red and black.
Yeah. Exactly. So if you're new to soldering, I would suggest just buy a soldering iron and just find some random bits of wire and just solder them together and then unsolder them and just practice it, because it's a skill. You know, you'll never do anything perfectly the first time. That's literally how life works. But the more you practice at it, the better you become, the more familiar you become, the more, you know, skilled you become. So just solder random bits to random other bits and go from there. It's just learn, repeat, practice, learn. Building and repairing computers. Yeah. I mean, it's a life skill in my opinion, you know? Like, if you know how, the more you know how to fix the things that you own, the more independent a human being you can become. You know, there's a great channel that I really respect, the creator, called Louis Rossmann. He does board repairs for Mac products. He's in New York. I don't know if anyone watches or follows him, but he has some great sort of philosophies on how all of that works. And with him, with AVE and those sort of channels, it's really inspired me to be a lot more kind of independent in terms of the things that I buy, fix, repair, or choose to replace. Yeah. So for an example, this hot glue gun. I broke this hot glue gun, and it's almost specifically designed to break. It's a concept in consumerism where you actually design a failure point into the product, so the product will break and therefore must be replaced. But instead of replacing that hot glue gun, I took some aluminium, I drilled some holes, I sanded it, I belt sanded it, and I fixed the product and massively reinforced it. So, and now that hot glue gun would be, almost indestructible because it's now got metal internals, right? And so I saved myself $15, and that's just a way of thinking about things. Instead of throwing it away, you learn the skills that you need. I mean, obviously I have the tools in the workshop that I've collected over, my modding career, but, it's, these things are life skills. Everyone should know how to solder.
Here's another thought too, is we're now, it's not science fiction anymore. You literally have all of mankind's knowledge at your fingertips.
Yeah.
On a device that we just give to children, on smartphones and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's not used for education or that, it's just used for entertainment. But yeah.
Yeah.
Well, my daughter's in prep and an iPad was on her book list.
What?
Yeah, we couldn't afford to buy one. The school provided a rental option, but yeah.
Why?
Well, they do a lot of their learning interactively, and it uploads, especially at the end of each semester for a preppy, it uploads their learning level and compares it to a national-wide database of kids that age.
That's cool. Yeah, at my sister's school, they had to have MacBooks. So that was a point of contention growing up because my sister got bought 3 laptops.
Yeah.
But,
My sister got to go in public school, got to go in the laptop class. I don't remember if the results were really that great. Over traditional system.
Yeah.
Nice.
I was on the cusp of that at my high school. The year below us all got laptops and we didn't.
Oh, spewing.
It's kind of annoying. I'm 1981, so I'm pretty old.
That is a nice build. SLI 980 Ti's. I mean, the 1080's just come out, but 980 Ti is still a great
for
card.
our YouTube viewers who are still with us after nearly 4 hours, El Diablo writes, recently upgraded my computer rig from just using one 980 Ti to a pair of SLI 980 Ti's with water blocks from EKWD. Damn. Well,
Nice.
since the 1080's been announced, and probably in 6 to 9 months, the 1080 Ti will probably come out. I guess the 900 line will get cheaper, but honestly, I think the 900 is adequate for all gaming things, unless you're top tier after VR stuff.
Yeah. So my rig is a single 980, not a Ti. I was impatient and I bought a 980. I should have waited for the Ti, but whatever. Yeah, it does VR just fine. Well, it's meant to be able to do VR just fine, according to Valve's test thingy. Okay. I need the hot glue gun. Unfortunately, because of the way I've cut it, the front pieces are a little bit wobbly, so I just need to...
That's gagging for a rear reduction.
Yeah, I know. But, not my call.
No.
What is your opinion on a flat top minimization? Okay, so, the issue with the flat top minimization. You cut through there, you need to be able to fabricate something to put on top. And for us, in Australia, it's really difficult to find those sort of materials like flat sheet. Our country does not have McMaster car.
Where do you put the battery? If How much of the top are you taking off?
Well, you take off this rail, and then you take off that rail, and you put like a styrene plate across it.
Yeah, sheet plastic or something.
Yeah. I think it looks really cool. I sort of like it. I was going to do it with my rapid pistols and cut them all the way down, but laziness. My methodology is, does it work? Yes. Don't touch it.
Yeah, basically.
I mean, all of the weight that you save cutting off the top, you're just going to put back on with the styrene sheet and the glue.
It's more of a look, I guess. Like, Coop's one looks really cool, that one where he did the flat top with the Milsim colours, but it's full-size Rapid Strike.
Oh, yeah.
That looked really cool, but the more sort of you do after a while, function over form.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not.
Fu showed off another build that he's doing for the Merge Masters contest.
Oh, he's doing two.
Yeah,
nice.
So his latest one he's trying to finish up this week is for the heavyweight division. It's two tyrants together, and then it's the mega long shot from Busby.
Mm-hmm.
Two of those together, so it's like the super shotgun or something, like from Doom. And then it's got like as like a stock to handle grip, but like connecting the two together, he's got like shell parts from a Vulcan and all this other crazy shit. And I'm like, I decided to write in the comments in jest, Fu, calm down, you can't win every division of the thing. He's like, no, I must win everything. He's gone mad with power.
Nice. Well, that's going to take a while to heat up, because that's a shitty hot glue gun to begin with. Despite the fact I fixed it. Alright, questions. We're talking about VR. Yeah, I don't know. I'm buying a Vive the moment they become available here.
How many viewers from YouTube? I don't know. Probably whoever saw the video post and decided to come over. I'm not double streaming, restreaming this to YouTube stream as well. We're just going to upload it to YouTube.
Yeah.
It's going to be a long upload.
No.
Oh, you've got the...
Dude, we have NBN.
Yep.
But we'll just export it from Twitch.
Oh, you can do that?
Twitch export keeps failing, but I've got a program to download it, so... Download, re-upload.
Yeah.
Can I use this for a sec?
Yeah.
Yep. Alright, we'll be back in a sec. You get to watch.
I think this will be hot enough now.
Are you not entertained? Does our dancing please you?
Dancing.
Some say Cleopatra could simply seduce a man by looking at him or dancing.
I don't even need to look.
I just think.
Right.
Does that have enough slack? Oh, it does. How does that have enough slack? Go on.
How do you like the Dremel Flex extension? I have never used a Dremel without one. They are that good. You must have one. It is absolutely essential. Like,
I have
literally must use it well.
Yep.
If you want a Dremel to work as a Dremel should be working, get a flex attachment.
Yeah, I have one at home. They're very good. I have this same.
I have used a Dremel stylus, so it's like the tiny little build Dremel, and you got a nice hand grip and whatever. They're okay. And they run off LiPo, so you're not cabled. $99, I think, at Bunnings, Australian. So they're okay. How much? If we had a gram scale, it'd be interesting how much weight you're actually removing. Not much. It's plastic. Oh no! Look at that. You could put that on something else because you cut it off with this screw.
I need to grind more. I'll do it later.
Screw thing at the back. Should keep this.
No, I'm going to post that to him because the guy sort of half asked me to put the barrel attachment back on, but that's a lot more work and I can't be bothered. So I'm going to send this to him in case.
Wait, hang on.
What?
He wants the barrel attachment back on. What do you mean? That front piece or?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
He wanted me to shorten it, but then do this. Now.
Oh, that's why he sent you that barrel.
Huh? No, that just came with the buy. I mean, I could 3D print this, and I might 3D print this, but I'm not going to do this on stream because this will take like 2 hours.
Ages.
Yeah, maybe an hour to print. And if I do, I'll print it for him. But he wanted it as soon as possible. Wow.
Yeah.
Either way, we are almost about to wrap this thing up. Actually.
Woot!
Yeah, I'm pretty excited. We've got this done. We've got this. Oh no, we need to do the other side of the shell. Okay. So, memory, we need to take that one.
It is currently 2 p.m. We started,
So it's 4 hours.
It's 4 hours exact now.
Yeah.
4 hours, 30 seconds. No dying, Justin. Yeah, I won't die. I'm just a bit tired. But I had a good night's sleep. We had a really strong Overwatch session last night. I think it backed up from the week of not playing it.
Yeah, that was fun.
We were poning, shadow playing, I don't know. Might stick up some gameplay on the Death by Nature channel.
Stream's ending. Yeah, we're about to wrap it up. I'm just about to finish this. I need to Dremel a couple of things. I'll put the shell back together. I can't really put the shell back together because I got to go and find my lipos. But, I'm done with the mod, put it that way. I'm going to put this aside, but I'm going to do something else. So stick around. If you still want to. I don't know. I'm going to put this aside. Consider this done.
What do you...
It's done.
I think your ammo box might be in the admin boxes or something. Or...
Yeah, see if you can find it. What I am going to do is put a different barrel in here. So this is a part that I ordered from a guy called Jace 3D. He's a Sydney-based designer, and he does fantastic designs on his 3D printed part. Check him out on Facebook, Jace Jase 3D. It's really only relevant if you're in sort of Sydney or Australia, but check out that barrel. Like, come on,
So good.
It's designed to look like the stock one, It's got that same sort of swept in look. It's got this nice front.
If you sand his stuff,
it's not a neon orange, but it's a nice orange.
Yeah, but it's also designed to fit FPJs. So it actually works with our darts.
So that's what his stuff
Is that a
looks
bit
like
loose?
sanded.
Yeah.
Is that too loose?
No. You only need the last little bit to be tight.
Oh, okay.
Because the air restrictor. The moment it leaves, the air restrictor, there's no air coming out. So, yeah. Oh yeah, for people who've joined late, the person was just asking about the battery. Pusher Met goes here. you've got enough space up the top here to actually fit the battery. So that's where I put it in all of my builds for rapid pistols. It sits in like that, just up here above the battery.
That's a cool spot.
So this is my rapid pistol, and you can see the leads are sticking out the top here. You can see the battery if you look down in the jam door tray, but I'll not be able to get a good camera angle for that, so I'm not even going to bother try. If you look up in the butt, you can sort of see the yellow from the battery.
Right.
There's no good camera angle.
I want to grind some more. I should have done it before I didn't realise.
Yeah.
I can wait, it's not a rush.
Going back to wire spools and such, which sort of shops like J-Car should I look for AWG silicone? Okay, so silicon wire in Australia, you have to get it from this online store called Element 14. Don't get it from Hobby King because they don't, they send it to you in single meter lengths now. J-Car sells this stuff, which I've been using. This is 7.5 amp tinned wire. Now, it says 7.5 amps, but that's 7.5 amps continuous. So, definitely suitable for Nerf. The continuous draw on blasters is, 1 amp. So, yeah, that's also 18 gauge, but that's not silicone wire. That's vinyl. So, it's a bit more difficult to work with, but, it's what we have. But, you saw I managed to do this mod with 1 meter of red and 1 meter of black. I've got leftover. So, Hobby King, if you just get 1 meter of each, it's plenty. Plenty of wire. If you get the right one, they send it all in one. It depends, Hawkeye, it depends. I've bought wire and it's come in a single length, but then I've bought the exact same wire and it's sent, camera's gone, and it's sent as single spools. So, whatever. Okay.
And we're back. I'm back.
Guys, this was the most difficult mod of all time. Check that out. Whoa, just swapped it. I'm being sarcastic.
Blink and you'll miss it.
How much a Raspberry Pi?
What does that mean?
Raspberry Pi is a computer.
Yeah.
Isn't the whole thing they're meant to be $5 to $15 or however much they cost?
Oh, that's the Raspberry Pi Zero.
Yeah.
The main Raspberry Pi is a little bit pricey.
The Raspberry Pi 3 has just come out.
Yeah. Alright, let's see how this shoots. Hey, Justin.
No! Yeah?
Stock spring, stock Australian spring,
Oh, stock.
no pre-compression, air restrictors.
Stock Australian, there you go.
Yeah. Alright. I'm going to steal some of this guy's screws because he doesn't need them all because we've cut the front off just to hold this thing together.
Yeah.
Oops.
Yeah, that's it's one of
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah, it's probably in the car. See, the problem with Element 14 is you need to buy a lot of wire. So when I say I'm going to buy some from Element 14, I'm going to be buying like 100 meters of wire. So, yeah. Not because I think I'll ever use all of it, but because I want it just in case I ever, so I don't have to worry about running out of wire, What do you think about removing air restrictors? Air restrictors are tricky. So, I would suggest in elite blasters, do not remove the air restrictors. In something like the strong arm, they actually use the air restrictor to compress the air. Then the plunger moves forward and opens the air restrictor and weird stuff like that.
The plunger tube moves forward and then it pushes onto the dart a pin, that's the air restrictor, and then it opens it.
So the Cyclone Shock does that as well. So anything that's...
So does that.
Yeah. Anything that's not reverse plunger, leave the air restrictor in. And even then, unless
what
you've
about
got...
with the Retaliator?
Yeah, leave it in.
Yeah.
Leave it in. So we removed air restrictor from Adrian's blaster. No change in FPS. It was like 5.
Yeah.
It could have just been error in our
Yeah.
measurements. Unless you have a sealed breach, like a brass breach or an artifact kit, and then you wouldn't have an air restrictor anyway.
And you're actually increasing the plunger tube volume as well. So.
Yeah, so no
and you
point.
have to pad your plungers if you do it.
Why is the Australian dollar undervalued? Ask our Liberal government who have fucked our economy. Politics.
I have to set this off now because I don't know tomorrow. I've got nothing to play with tomorrow, so I have to set
That's all the questions for now. Damn, that looks
What do
cool.
you got?
Well, I was going to run this.
Thank you,
on
Jace,
the-
if you even watch this far. Who knows?
You know, auto kit.
You might.
Yeah, we'll just set it up for.
Yeah.
What else have we got?
Yeah.
What else have we got? I've got nothing else I really want to work on.
Yeah, you do.
What?
Yeah.
That's your job. It's not mine. Here, do you want a free hammer shot turret? It's really shit.
No, I'm going to buy one of Jace's. Did you get an extra one from Jace?
No, I just got one.
Dang.
Where are your keys?
Oh, my keys. Okay.
I have to set this up for MLF tomorrow.
Tomorrow.
Well, I'm still going to set it up today.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Alright, guys. So, I'm going to give another couple of minutes because I know there's like a lag and stuff. If you have any last questions, this is probably the wrapping up of the stream. We finished our Rapidstrike mod as far as I can get it done. I did this. I've been looking forward to doing that for a while. And we've been going for like 4 hours now, 4.5 hours. So I think it's definitely enough for now. Yeah, I've had a lot of fun. Like this was a lot of fun. This is definitely something I'd love to do in the future. I mean, unfortunately, it's we're limited to only 2 days because it's either now that's good for Australia and America, and then I guess this time tomorrow when it's American Saturday, our Sunday, and then that works. But yeah, I mean, if we're working in the workshop at those times and we've got a plan for something, yeah, we'll definitely stream it. Yeah. Actually, you know what might be cool? When we're doing the mod guides, like the actual filmed ones, if we could get another camera, we could stream as we're doing the mod guide, and then and then people can just watch along.
Yeah, we could set up a webcam separately or get a better webcam.
Yeah. So I guess that answers the when will we be streaming again? Yeah, probably whenever.
Might make.
Yeah, it depends when we've got something, but keep on our Facebook, on our YouTube, we'll throw it up there. I don't know how Twitch announcements works. I don't know if we even did it, but yeah, Facebook, YouTube.
Well, if you follow our Twitch page and you sign into Twitch or whatever settings you have for your Twitch account, so email notifications, then you'll get So follow us on Twitch if you want notifications through Twitch.
Click the subscribe thingy.
No, it's follow.
Follow, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know Twitch very well. Anyway, do that, and then you'll get notified when we start. But we'll put like a heads up on our YouTube and Facebook. Okay, thank you guys for watching. We didn't expect this sort of response. Like, if I check the stream now, it looks like
You'll have to refresh the page to get an update of the number.
if I refresh the stream now, it looks like we've got
What did we start with? 50?
50. No, it was
20.
like around 20. Yeah, we've got like 19, 20 people on. So yeah, it's been fun. I would taken back by the actual enthusiasm for this. And thanks everyone for chatting in the chat. It's made it a lot more interesting.
Sneak peek. Next mod guide for Justin.
Oh yeah. What else we got? Where do we get the graphite battery? I get all of my lipos from Hobby King. Not because they pay me, but because it's the most reliable source. You can get lipos off eBay, but they're probably shit. Hobby King is great. I would love to watch it in the future. Yep, I mean, I've had fun. What color is the mag release in that strife over there? Okay, that is Artifact's metal mag release. It's his metal... here we go. His metal mag release and trigger. It's quite nifty. So this is what
same
called
one
silver.
that's in. It's a silver,
Yeah, silver.
one. Same as the one that's in the trouble with 180s video, looking at the inside of.
Just a different
aliens.
colour.
Yeah.
Wow, apparently we got up to 44 viewers.
Nice.
Nice.
Where did you show you the spike? Oh.
Show us the rapid strike. Okay, I can't really show you the completed thing because I need to go and dig around my house for my box of batteries. But I guess from an external point of view, this is what the rapid strike looks like. I mean, I'll have the jammed or whatever. You guys know what a rapid strike looks like. I don't need to show you. Is the rapid strike finished? Okay, the internals are finished. As I was saying just before, the internals are all done. It might not look like it, but this is all rapid strike internals look like. And all I need to do is find the battery so I can put the battery inside the shell before I close everything up. So you guys don't really need to see that because that's boring. But I think it's boring. And I'm not going to spend half an hour with the stream looking at a blank scene looking for my batteries. I'm not going to subject you to that. What else have we got?
What am I getting?
Did you get the battery? When will we be streaming? Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba-dum. Yeah, okay. Well, that I think wraps up the stream. I'll give it another 30 seconds until I say goodbye. But, yeah. Thanks everyone for sticking around. I've had a blast, and I hope you all at least learned something. Just educational enough is the catchphrase of our channel, and I hope this video was. For all the people who,
We hope this mod guide has been just educational enough.
Yeah.
However we do it.
Yeah, I hope this stream has been just educational enough. Still getting used to it. Whatever.
Bye!
Will I ever go over the modulus? Probably not. It's really expensive. Follow our Strife guide and change things to fit. Yep. Alright. See you guys.